hello, hello. I didn't turn my sound down from Dead by Daylight volume, so let me do that real quick. Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday. It is good to see all of you. Hi, Bo. Hi, Jessica. Hi, Five Ways. Hi, DJ. Welcome on in. Hi, Celia. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Hello, beautiful nerds. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. It's Saturday. So KK's there on Saturday. Hi, everybody. So I am a goober, and I totally didn't check into my Animal Crossing before stream. So Talarian is being super duper nice, and he's going around and saying hi to all of my villagers. And he doesn't have KK on his island yet. So he doesn't know that KK shows up on Saturday. So he's like, I can't find everyone. Everyone's sitting and watching and listening to KK. So that's why I couldn't find him. So hello, hello. Oh, you got all the DBD DLCs. Yes, in case anyone is looking to pick up some DBD DLCs, they are on sale on Steam right now. So now's the time to get them. Get them while they're on sale. Oh, and Eco Living isn't on sale anymore. Rip. Rip. Yeah, roll twinsies. Wait, what's my roll? How are we starting the stream off today? A 13. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's not half bad. That's not half bad at all. It's still weird for me sometimes looking and seeing that there's a penguin next to my name. Like, I'm still not used to the fact that I have a 1-year sub badge in my own channel. Also, I don't know what happened with my nails, but apparently these two decided to just be like, no, we're going to chip today. I'm like, why? I just put you on. It's fine. Already have. Yeah, halfway there. Yeah, I know. It's like, I ended up, I don't know, it was a couple times ago that they went on sale. I just ended up, I was like, you know what? I play enough of this game and I want to, like, have all the characters, different perks and stuff. Even if I don't necessarily always use them, I want to have them available, especially as more Rift Passes and stuff come out and they change characters. To be able to have everybody and, you know, have them leveled up, that it's really nice that my characters in Dead by Daylight are at the point that all of them are at level 40 or higher. So for this Rift Pass, like, okay, cool, Ace challenge. I already have Ace ready to go. He's leveled up. He has perks on him that I can play with him as, and it just was really nice because, like, when I was first starting out, like, with the Rift Pass, it was hard because, like, okay, I need to play as this character, but I don't have any points in them, so I don't have any perks in them. So it's nice to have everybody leveled up now. I'm starting to get more characters to 50. I'm still burning through those anniversary cakes. I ended up getting so many cakes. So it's gonna be a little while before I actually get to go back to be playing Min, and because Min is still my favorite. So it's gonna be a little bit because I have a lot of offerings to burn before I can prestige for people. So hi Benny, it's good to see you. Thank you for the congrats on that. It's still a thing that's like, that's a lot of people to push a button, but I'm very excited that as a community we have hit the 1,000 follower milestone, and just the fact that all of you want to hang out still, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I couldn't resist when they were on sale and Humble. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's like, definitely like, get the stuff on sale. Like, the thing is, and like, that's part of the reason why I've been okay with like spending more money on Dead by Daylight in terms of like getting some cosmetics. And last Rift Pass, I just ended up, mid Rift Pass, I ended up just getting kind of burnt out a little bit on the game because we had pushed so hard to get to the end of the first Rift Pass, because it was a lot harder. The first Rift Pass I did was a lot harder just because I was still learning how to play the game well. So a lot of the quote easier challenges were still harder. So it took a while to get through all of the challenges to get to tier 70 because I wanted everything from it. So then by the time the second one came out, I was still just not ready for it, so I didn't play enough. So I ended up buying the last few tiers because I still wanted all the charms and everything. Because the nice thing about the Rift Pass is all of the cosmetics that are available in the Rift Pass will eventually be available in the store, but you're just going to have to wait a whole lot longer for them to be put in the store. And then you have to buy each individual one, and it's going to be a lot more than just getting them in the Rift Pass kind of thing. So if you don't get the full thing, you can get them later, but you can't get the charms later, is the thing. So that's why I did that. And this one is like, no, I want to hit tier 70. There's a lot of really good stuff in this Rift Pass, so I'm going to be playing a lot of it. And it's definitely a lot easier now that I'm a little more familiar with the game. I still have not flashlight stunned a killer, so I need to get good at that, because there's a challenge on the first page that's flashlight stun that I'm like, I'm not good at it. Hi Goldie, it's good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, this Rift Pass is really good. This Rift Pass is really good if you haven't seen it. The last Rift Pass, like, it was one of those things that part of it was, it was a combination of I was slightly burnt out on the game, so I was taking a break from it because I was also playing a lot of other things. And it was also a mix of I wasn't really super into the stuff that was in the Rift Pass in terms of the cosmetics. There was a couple that I really wanted. And of course they put the min head at tier 70, so it's like, okay, now I want all of them. This time, all of the cosmetics that are on the Rift Pass are really good. There's, on the, like, the free side, you get a doctor outfit and a David outfit, I think. There's 2 outfits on the free side, and there is 4 outfits on the premium side, along with charms and things like that, and all of the outfits are really good this time around. If you haven't seen them, highly recommend going and checking them out. Was going to tell someone got something stuck in your head. Uh-huh. It totally wasn't me. It totally wasn't me, Goldie. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing, is like, I just need to practice. And the thing is, a flashlight stunning a killer is just hard in general, to get the timing to be in the right place when the killer is picking up a survivor and be facing the right direction and have enough time to flashlight stun them without the killer looking up. So what I need to do is, like, the easier way to do it is, if I can get them in a chase and get them to break a pallet, you can flashlight stun them while they're breaking the pallet, would be the easiest way to do it. Because I only, for the page 1 challenges, I only need to do it once. So it's not super crazy. Like, it's not I have to do it a whole bunch of times in one round or something like that. I still have the challenge from the last Rift Pass that's like stun the killer with the flashlight 8 times. I haven't done it once. It's fine. Oh, doesn't... Yeah, like, the challenges are definitely, like... Some of the challenges are fine to do, like, alone without, like, surviving with friends, but there's definitely some of them that are easier to do with friends. So, like, the one that... There's a challenge on the first page that says... Basically, it says, stay in the round while others survive, like, others make it out. So you have to have 3 different survivors escape before you escape, kind of thing. So, which actually you don't actually have to escape for it to count. They just needed to escape before you, and you need to stay in the match. So that one's easier to do with friends, because you can say, hey, go before me so I can get that challenge, kind of thing. But most of them are okay to just do on your own. Obviously, some of them are going to be a lot easier when you can communicate with each other, but... All this DVD talk, you need to play more. Yes, now's like, when a new Rift Pass comes out, it's a good time to like jump back in and everything. I will say, with the way the new matching has been, it's been very interesting. I have been de-pipping a lot because I have been getting tunneled and camped a lot in the last few days. But I think it's a combination of the new Rift Pass coming out a couple days ago and the new matchmaking coming into play. So some matches have definitely been an oof, and I've de-pipped from rank 4 almost down to 7 at this point, but I'm still hanging on to that 6. I mean, I'm still having fun with it, so it's like, and at this point the ranks don't matter, so ranks don't matter in terms of matchmaking anymore, so it's not as big a concern, kind of thing. But yeah, this is the time when a Rift Pass is out. There's a lot of people playing. There's a lot of people playing, which also makes the queues go a lot faster as well. Yeah, see, like, I hope, like, because it seems like, from what I can tell, like, I don't know too much about, like, computers and stuff, but hopefully the whole graphics card thing or something can be sorted out, so then, you can play some DBD. Yeah, way too bad. Yeah, you can still probably, like, I don't even know, like, even with the amount of lag that is, like, I don't even know if it would work to, like, get into a custom match. Oh no, 5 ways, is your internet being a butt? Internet, like, internet's doing a think is never fun. I've had it a couple nights, like, luckily it hasn't ever happened during stream hours, that the internet has just kind of been like, nope, I'm gonna do a think and just, like, stop working. Just gonna do a think and stop working. And of course, it's like the times it's done, it's like I've been either in the middle of a DBD match. I had it once where I was in the middle of doing a dungeon in ESO with like random people. So by the time I was able to get the internet back up and get in there, they had already kicked me from the group because I had like left kind of thing. So it's like, really? Yeah, there was one night that one was like that one was really odd, and it's done that a couple times since then, but it's been like late night, like way later in the night when it's done the same thing. So yeah, I'm not sure what it is. It's just like all of a sudden, like I'm connected to the internet. It's just all of a sudden there's like, it just doesn't register that there's internet, and it's not like it's Wi-Fi or anything because my computer's, you know, hardwired into the router. So we haven't figured out what it is. Like it's only happened like 2 or 3 times. So it hasn't been like a consistent thing that we can even like figure out what's wrong with it. Yeah, because there was that one stream that was just like, we gotta end, because luckily, like, the thing with that stream is, like, luckily it was like, okay, I was gonna end within, like, the next, like, 20 minutes, half hour anyway, so we didn't lose, like, an entire stream. Hi, NLA, it's good to see you. How's it going? What is this emote? Why is the toast sad? The sad toast. Your main is Plague. I will say, DJ, I will not play around with Plague. I will never purposely go into a round with Plague. I hate Plague. I will not play Plague. Like, I will play customs with people, but I will not go against Plague. Already got the new graphics card? Okay. Just need a newer power source. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of putting a damper up. For sure. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, so like it seems, so hopefully you can get it soon, but obviously like other things have to take priority in a lot of cases. So yeah, I do not like Plague. I stick through Plague matches now when I come across them. I dread the day that Plague has a Rift Pass. I dread that day. But I really don't like Plague. You can go back and look at VODs of, like, me first starting to play Dead by Daylight. I don't know which VOD in particular, but, like, me coming across Plague, that is the one thing I have noped out of. Plague still grosses me out. Out of all the things out of the games, like, that's the thing that grosses me out, is Plague. Go figure. First round, everyone. Yeah, that's not a good thing. Either it was like a bad matching, or I don't know. But that's not like a good thing to like be like, hey, yeah, I got people to DC. Like, it's not a good thing. So hopefully everything gets better with that. Considering a month out, super stressed. Yeah, that's getting within the month. Like, that's a lot of last things to get together and whatnot. So hopefully it's all gonna work out well. Everything's gonna go according to plan. Everything's gonna fall into place. I feel like in terms of like wedding stuff and planning things, it's almost like planning a show. Like, you know, it would be like similar to like prepping to plan for like opening night of having everything in place, because you only like get like that one chance to do it. So yes, fingers crossed for sure. Also, I love how we're lurking out of one side and then Goldie's lurking out the other way. I love that we got the lurk one way and then the lurk the other way. It's really cute. Yeah, so today we're gonna be in a little bit we're gonna be jumping into, now I was like, which ones do I have? Because I'm thinking I got this one. I got Kipsies. I got Kipsies little, that's a peek, not a lurk, but wait, who gifted me a sub to Gambit? I forgot I had a gifted sub to Gambit. Just all the like the peeps and the lurks. But we are going to be hopping into some Stardew in a little bit. We're going to continue to work through summer of year 2. We've got blueberries that are ready to be harvested or about to be harvested. We've got a lot of them already, so we definitely have a lot of blueberries coming along there. And later we're going to be getting up to some ESO shenanigans. I did not do my ESO dailies yet for the Somerset event, so we'll be running around Somerset, so anyone who would like to do the Somerset dailies with us, so we'll be doing like a World Boss daily, the Delve daily, and like the Abyssal Geyser daily. So if any of you want to run around Somerset with me during that, we'll do that during the first part of the Somerset time. I'm not sure, we might possibly try to run like a dungeon, because I am currently trying to grind to get some gear, and I've also been helping Bo and Talarian get some gear as well. So we might do a dungeon on stream. If not, or if we still have time after doing that, we will hop into Greymoor and continue the story after that. So yeah, Misha's eyes, the Misha eyes is almost a lurk as well. Also, that penguin. Okay, Spoofy has penguin lurk. That's adorable. Gotta sleep. Totally get it, Benny. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi. It's good to see you. Can we get some good nights in chat? The Somerset time? ESO time. I mean the ESO time. During the ESO time, if we still have time after doing Somerset and possibly a dungeon, we will hop into Greymoor and do some questing. So, we got a lot of fun stuff to do today. We got a lot of fun stuff to do. Oh, it's one of her bit emotes. That's super cute. That's really super cute. There's just so many cute emotes across Twitch. There's just a lot of cute ones. There's so many cute ones. And just all like the love and like the heart ones, and there's just so many cute emotes like across Twitch. Like the people who like draw emotes and create art for like Twitch streamers, so many of them do such an amazing job on their artwork. And I'm excited for us to get our like comfy snug emote. I'm not sure if I'm gonna call it comfy or if I'm gonna call it snug. So I haven't decided which way it's gonna be yet. It's kind of like the high emote, that it was originally gonna be a wave, and when I saw it I wanted it to be a high. So we'll wait and see what Maple comes up with. And if it looks more like a comfy, we'll make it be a comfy. If it looks more like a snug, we'll call it a snug. So kind of adjusted to the spacer things. Yeah, it's like, you'll be surprised with braces and stuff, like how quickly your mouth adjusts to things. Like, it will be uncomfortable at first, but like your mouth will do a really good job of just like adapting and getting used to stuff. So why is that a when? And I've thought about like, because the thing is, like, with the prefix, I haven't gone and looked at other people's prefixes, because I don't know if someone else has, like, the prefix of just tap. I'm assuming probably someone does. But honestly, like, it would be nice to just add the L in there. Because it just is, like, it's almost completely just Tap Girl, but it doesn't have the L. But I haven't really thought anything, like, specifically about that, if that was to ever happen. The only thing of, like, if I ever get partnered that I've decided is that all of our bit emotes will become tier 1 emotes, and I'll get something else commissioned for the bit emotes kind of thing. Tap goes Gur. I know, it's like, I'm guessing someone else out there probably has the prefix of tap. I also don't know if you can actually have a prefix that's only 3 letters. I feel like the prefixes... Do prefixes have to be at least 4 letters? I've never, like, actually paid attention to that. Yeah, I think they're 4 letters. It's like, that's the thing, is like, I would almost rather just make it be 1 letter longer and make it be Tap Girl. Because I don't know what else we would, like, change it to, if that makes sense. So, just because the fact that it's just Tap Girl, because I don't mind, like, in Discord with our bit emotes, all of them are just tap and whatever they are. So, all the penguin emotes, I think I still have... Who else? I had other penguin emotes at some point. I think nope, there it is. I still have Happy Feet's emotes. Think partners can have a 3-letter prefix. Okay. I was just kind of scrolling through my emotes. I'm not sure, like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone with a 3-letter prefix. I don't think. Someone does? Okay, I was like, if someone does have the ability, like, oh, someone has the tap prefix. Like, I was like, I'm assuming that someone, like, even if I could have it, I would assume that someone could have, yeah, the tap prefix. Yeah. Fair enough. Because it's, like, that's the thing that's hard, is, like, you can't have, like, if someone else already has the prefix, you can't have it. They apparently have a cat. They do have a cat, it looks like, based on their emotes. Yeah, I was just looking at their emotes. Yeah, because that would be cool if we could have tap, but if someone else already has it, the process to, like, be able to get it, from what I've heard, is not an easy thing. So, yeah, and especially if they're partnered, it's like, I wouldn't be able to get it. I could do just tap G. I could do that as well. Like, I would rather it be shorter than longer, but just having it be tap gur is just kind of odd. It's just kind of odd. So it's like, I either, like, the tap G, like, that would be, I think, okay. That one, I think, would be a good one. Just tap gur. Because just the fact that, like, my prefix is almost tap girl, it just doesn't have the L on it. So... Only penguin emotes, they're so cute. I love the Pride Penguin emotes. The Pride Penguin emotes are so cute. I love them. Also, I'm wondering why, like, obviously I don't know that streamer, but why do they have, like, if that's their username, why do they have tap as their prefix? Like, obviously I don't know them, so I don't know why, but, like, it's not like it's part of their username. Like, it's not like tap is part of their... Yeah, it was like... Because usually, like, for the most part, usually, like, the prefix is part of their username. But there's... Nowhere in their username is the word tap. So... I don't know. You were able to get all the Pride emotes? Nice! Well, I mean, there was a few people in here decided to go a little crazy with the bit emote, like with the emote giving and the stuff. So that's how, it's just the fact that the bot got all of them. Just the fact that you guys got it so the bot has all of the bit emotes is... Whereas all the Pride emotes, like, Like, why does the bot need all the pride emotes? Yes, you all are a bunch of goobers. You're all a bunch of goobers, but the pride emotes are so cute. I also, like, even with, like, the pride emotes and stuff, I love that they did, like, a completely different take on the pride emotes this year. So, yeah, now the bot can share the pride emotes, which is cool. I appreciate that, like, the bot has it so we can, like, add it to, like, commands and stuff if we want to. I just love that, like, they did it. They've done it multiple times of having the pride emotes. And that, like, last year, like, the one thing that's kind of tough, though, is, like, if you weren't on Twitch during not just the last Pride this June, but the June before, like, that Pride emote set had, like, all of the basics of the flags and stuff. So obviously, like, we have, like, there's the Twitch the Twitch community heart ones that have all the flags, but, like, the ones that actually look like flags, unless if you were around during that Pride, you can't get those anymore. So I'm wondering if maybe at some point they would bring the flags back. But I do like that they did a completely different take and different kind of emote set for this year. So, because, like, there's the... Like, there's all the ones that are, like, the Twitch Unity ones that are the... What is it? I don't know what the prefix are. I don't know what the prefixes are for them. Yeah, it's like, I would rather have, give people more of a chance to unlock them than keep them exclusive. Exactly. Like, obviously, like, some of them, like, it would be okay that they wouldn't come back. Like, I wouldn't be upset if they never brought back, like the Pride Lion Chomp and, like, the Pride Lion ones are, like, they're cute and all. But I feel like at some point that they should bring back just, like, the basic Twitch, like, the flags. Like, I could see them, like, I feel like those ones shouldn't always be exclusive ones just because they are just universal Pride modes. So, the suffix, yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't really care for the lions. They're cute. And, like, the Pride wings are really pretty, but I don't use them very often. So, hi, Broadway Blonde. It's good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, you can't forget about the Pride Kappa. The Pride Kappa is a good one. Yeah, the penguins, I definitely like the penguins better than the lions. But I also feel like, too, the lions kind of felt out of place in the last year's set just because they're a different style than the rest of the emotes. So, which I'm actually just going to put these for anyone who doesn't have or was not on Twitch or around during Pride of 2019. These are the Pride emotes from back then. So, you're missing the wing. Yeah, so there's lions. Yeah, so this is last year's set. So I'm hoping at some point that they would, like, bring the flags either back as a Pride bit emote thing for more people to unlock them if they missed it the first time around, or those, like, specifically the flags, especially since it's, like, you can see it's, like, the Twitch Unity hand holding it. Like, I hope that they would maybe eventually add those to the global emotes. Bo, why the grump? Why the grump emote with the wings? I know, yeah, there's the pride fish. Want the pride wings to come back? Yeah, the pride wings are really pretty. I remember, like, trying to open so many different tabs to hope that I would, like, get the other wing, because there was a time that, like, I don't know if it was the last, it might have been the second to last, but, like, the second wing was definitely one of the last ones I unlocked. I'm like, no, I must get both. I must get both of them. Yeah, I think the flag emote should be global. Like, obviously we have like the Twitch Unity hands ones. But I think they should make the flags be global as well, because like the hands are great with the pride like colors, the flag colors in them, but it would be nice to have just like the actual flag as well. So this is with the penguin with the flowers. The wings are so cute. The wings are so cute with emotes, and they're just gorgeous. Like, I love that they even have like little sparkles on them. They're just cute. They're just cute. Yeah, so it will be interesting to see, like, I could see them maybe bringing some of them back, like next Pride or something like that, but yeah, it would make sense for the flags and the hands to be global. I think also it's just something that, since I know obviously they've had like the unlock the emotes with bits thing around for a while now, but they've never gone back and revisited the ones that have been unlocked. So it would be interesting to see them go back and revisit emotes that they've unlocked, and like either making them available again if you missed them the first time around, or making some of them global. Because I don't think anyone would complain if they took like the flags and made them global. Like, obviously there's probably going to be some people who'd be like, I had to do whatever to get those emotes, and now you're just giving them to everyone. Like, obviously there's probably still going to be some people who are upset about it, but I think for the most part, everyone would agree with the pride flags that those ones would make sense to become global emotes. So the wings with the derp are good. Also, though, I don't know. I don't know if Jessica's lurking here and whatnot, but that Bach emote that Jessica was using yesterday, that would be really funny if that was global. Ooh, thank you for pointing that out, DJ. I will go pause those. I did not pause those. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Nope, not that one. This one. I also need to mark that as complete. I'm gonna unpause the ESO ones. I will say I do have a really awesome new mount in ESO that looks really, really cool that I'll have to show you all tonight. I know, as long as we don't have to work to unlock a bunch of emotes to only end up keeping one. That was so silly. That was just like I get what they were going for. Because which one did we end up getting to keep? I don't even remember which one we got to keep. Because I remember being upset that it wasn't the pizza. I don't even know where that is in my emotes. So if any of you were not around for like the Food Wars one, that they did have a Food Wars. Yeah, the food fight. Which one did we keep from the food fight? The cotton candy. Okay. So basically, if you weren't around for the food fight emotes, they did this whole thing where that you unlocked, there was a whole bunch of different kinds of foods that you unlocked, and then it ended up being that globally, like across Twitch, the only one we got to keep permanently was the one that got used the most, which was the cotton candy. And I remember being disappointed that it wasn't the pizza because I wanted to keep the pizza. So ooh, that would be interesting. Of instead of the hype train emotes of the hype trains, you could go unlock old emotes. That would actually be kind of cool. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing too, Anna. Like, I kind of forgot about that. That originally the Pride emotes last year weren't going to be permanent. That I remember there was like everyone going, "You better not take these away from us." And they changed, like, because originally they weren't supposed to be permanent, and then they changed it so we would get to keep them. So I'm wondering if they had originally planned to do something else with them later down the line, but since we all wanted to keep them forever, that they didn't do that. Because, like, that's the thing that I don't, like, I think it's cool and it's fun. Like, I love the whole, like, unlocking the bit stuff, especially when it's connected to charity. Like, I love when they do it. Like, that was the other thing with the food fight and, like, the RPG emotes. Like, they weren't connected to anything. It was just like, let's have emotes. It's like, let's just have emotes because we can. Like, when they're, like, connected to something. Like, when they're connected to an event of, like, you know, Pride Month or like the holiday emotes or like having like a connection of some sort with things, or if they have a connection and a reason for charity, I think they're really good. But also it's like, if we're going to go through all of this to like get something, like we should be able to keep the thing that we work to unlock. So all the food emotes, yes. Yeah, the RPG was so random. It was so random. It was like, I remember like getting one in chat and being like, what is this? Because they didn't even like hype it up or anything. It was just like, here's a thing. Zero, thank you for the posture check. Let's make sure we're not slouching because I can feel myself doing it. Also, hi Zero, it's good to see you. Yeah, they were having this donating to charity with bits, and they were like, but we're gonna take all these pride emotes away. Yeah, because I think, did they do that this year? Because like I remember the first year they did it, it was like connected to the Trevor Project, but I don't know if they did that this year with the pride emotes. Did they? I don't know if they did. You'll enjoy that wonderful salad. Enjoy the salad, Sealy. Oh yeah, the event, the Terminator event, because Amazon had some promotion with Terminator. See, that was like really random that they did that, but it was also kind of cool because it was just like, okay, sure, whatever. Like because it was cool because it was like it made, if I remember correctly, the Terminator emote was like, hey, we're gonna cheer, you get plus this percentage of whatever, so you cheered a certain amount, but you actually cheered to the streamer more than that or something like that. So oh, okay, it was delayed because of Black Lives Matter at the peak. Right, okay. I was like, there was something else that was like, I was like, I didn't know if that was the reasoning behind it or whatnot. Hey, G heckin' G, DJ, rolling that natural 20. Congrats on your natural 20. Enjoy your 500 ice cubes. Oh, yeah, I read that, Bo, and then I didn't actually finish my thought on it, of unlocking like old emotes. Like it would be like you could do it that you would unlock the old bit emotes from different stuff that you didn't have before. Like that could be kind of cool though. Oh, I'm sorry, Zero. Okay, can we get hugs for Zero? Let's get hugs for Zero. All the hugs. All the hugs and things. But yeah, like I feel like there's, I don't know if I want to call it untapped potential, but there's a lot that Twitch could do. There's a lot of different things that Twitch could do in terms of emotes and how they're unlocked and if we get to keep them kind of thing. Like obviously I feel like across the board, like if we're going to be like contributing money towards things that we're unlocking stuff, like it seems silly to unlock it and then take it away from us. Like that seems silly. Really at LA? Really at LA? We're going there? Hi, Tough Marshmallow. Welcome on in. How's it going? Also, just the little Zimsy hello is so cute. It's so cute. I don't often catch little Simsy streams, but I do watch a number of her YouTube videos. I just end up watching those, and I end up watching other people, and it's just like, no, her streams are fun too. But I do like watching her videos. Oh, just relaxing because allergies. Allergies are not fun. I'm very glad I'm not someone who like has any crazy allergies and like things like that, because I see many friends like suffer with the allergies. Like it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. Watch all YouTube. I've definitely fallen behind on her YouTube videos. I used to watch them like on a daily basis, and I don't know why I stopped, because I love her YouTube videos. I just kind of got out of the habit of doing it, but her videos are fun. They're silly. Yes, chats get hectic. Well, she does have a lot of people who hang out in her streams. So, yeah, but her streams are good. I've definitely been there. I've been in a number of her streams, but I don't ever, I think I've like talked in her stream like a couple of times when I've come over like on a raid or something, but I haven't ever like hung out and like chatted in her stream. But she's super awesome. She is really super awesome. Yeah, so if you're looking for Sim stream stuff, if you're looking for stream stuff, Kayla, or aka Little Simsy, is really, really awesome. I just stopped watching a lot of YouTube is I think what it is. I haven't, like, the only, like, I've been watching, like, a YouTube video here and there, but most of my time that's, quote, on YouTube is, like, right now we're listening to a video of music on YouTube. Little Simpson is the reason you know Nags and all of you. That's so cool. That's really cool. Yeah, it's really, like, that's one of the things that's still really cool to me is just, like, how interconnected a lot of communities are and how people find each other, so... No, that totally makes sense. Like, her streams and stuff could be really, like, they could be chill. Like, I know a lot of people who watch, like, YouTube videos or, like, streams to, like, fall asleep to and something and stuff like that. So, like, it totally makes sense. Way back, oh, the My Time at Portia days when Eggs was fighting, yeah, the mini fan-sized mice. I remember that. Yeah, I ended up, I always think it's interesting how I ended up finding a lot of people that I'm a part of communities for, because if you've hung out my channel and stuff like this, I've talked about this before on stream, but when I discovered Twitch, I did not come here for gaming streams. I originally discovered Twitch through a YouTube streamer that makes art videos. So for the most part, I watched art streams and creative streams on Twitch because I didn't know a lot of different video games and didn't know what I wanted to watch. And I didn't know, like, at the time, it was like I didn't have a community that I was a part of to just like hang out with for whatever they were playing. So I ended up watching a lot of art streamers, and one of them happened to be the wonderful Frank the Pegasus, who back in the day she was doing all of her Perler art streams, and then through Frank I found Negs and the rest of the community there. So I've heard that My Time at Portia is really good. I've only played through like the first couple days of the game because I have not played it since I tried to play it on my laptop, and my laptop, basically the way My Time at Portia runs up on my laptop was like me trying to play Animal Crossing when my capture card wasn't working. So it was like me trying to play it with like 20 frames, 12 frames, very, very slow, very, very laggy. But yeah, the artwork style. So it's like, if you like, the thing with My Time at Portia is that it's very much a crafting game, that you go out and you farm for materials, and then you go and craft things for like fulfilling jobs to be able to upgrade stuff and build more things. So if you're not someone who likes going out and mining for materials and gathering materials and things like that to be able to craft and create different stuff, like, definitely it probably isn't your kind of game, but it's a very cute game. It's a game that I really want to play. I just haven't gotten around to doing. Yeah, it definitely falls into the Harvest Moon or Stardew kind of category, but it doesn't have the farming aspect. Like, you don't plant things, as far as I know. It's very much you go and gather the materials and then craft with them. It's not like it's not like you're growing things to be able to craft with. Yeah, you do a lot more mining. You go in the mines and collect a lot. So it does have the similarities to Stardew if you take out the actual like planting of food. Keeping him from going crazy. Well, I'm glad we can have a place for you to hang out, Zero. I'm glad that you're here and hanging out. Yeah, I think there is hunting animals as well. Like, you go and attack animals to get stuff, I think. Like, I think the animals give you materials as well. So if you don't want to, like, go and attack a whole bunch of animals, because there is some combat. There is some combat in it. But yeah, like, I mean, if you know Stardew Valley, it's basically, it's definitely, like, style-wise, it's Stardew Valley without planting the crops. Wait, you can fight the villagers, too? I don't think I knew that. Yeah, My Time at Portia is definitely a game that I own and I would like to play. It just hasn't been one that I've gotten around to. You can spar with them? Okay. Because, like, the other game that I want to get back to that is also kind of in that similar category is Garden Paws. That Garden Paws is absolutely adorable if you haven't seen it. It is basically in that same kind of realm of Stardew and My Time at Portia, that you go around, you can plant stuff, like you can plant things to grow, you can go and harvest things around the world, and you run a little shop every day. So every day you can go out in the morning and gather things and whatnot, and then you place things on your tables, and then you stand there in your little cat self and you run your store and sell items and stuff like that. You also, like, craft items to be able to sell and things. So Garden Paws is adorable. I haven't played, I think if I remember right, Steam says I've played like 7 hours of it. I have not played a ton of it, but it's absolutely adorable. Yeah, the other thing too is, like, I totally supported the Kickstarter for Potion Paws, and then I kind of forgot about it. That I need to, like, actually look at that and check in to see what's going on with that, because I remember supporting the Kickstarter for it, but then I forgot that I did that. Wait, Twitch viewers can come by and... Really, Broadway Blonde? I didn't know that. Yeah, you're getting there, Seely. You're getting there, 142. Yeah, Garden Paws is adorable. There's a Twitch integration? Okay. Garden Paws is now on the list of games that I feel like I should stream, because I didn't know I had Twitch integration. The shoppers get pulled from people active in Twitch chat? That's so cool! If you use emotes, they can pop up. Okay, that sounds super cool, because I know there's, like, seasons and stuff. Like, I've seen, like, some streams of Garden Paws, but I never, like, watched them for an extended period of time to realize that. So, like, there's seasons and there's lots of stuff. Like, I didn't get very far in my Garden Paws playthrough. I got to the point that I was growing some flowers and some wheat and stuff, and I had enough that I was, you know, I was making some decent money at my store and things like that. I unlocked a number of things, but not, like, everything. Yes, mac and cheese. I actually ate mac and cheese before stream. That I was gonna have a peanut butter sandwich, but I went and looked and was like, oh, we don't actually have bread for sandwiches. So I made a mac and cheese cup instead. And then I don't know if it's currently the plan, but the idea was thrown out that me and Talarian might get some pizza, because pizza sounds yummy. Because pizza sounds yummy, but then again, pizza always sounds yummy. But yeah, because I've been thinking in terms of, like, I'm loving playing Animal Crossing and Stardew on stream. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna get, like, tired of streaming those games. But I think it, you know, thinking in futureness of, like, it would be fun of, like, what other games could we play in that chill kind of category. And I'm definitely thinking, like, My Time at Portia would be fun. Garden Paws would be super fun, especially if it has that Twitch integration. I didn't know it had that. So that would be fun. I was also thinking, like, I haven't ever played a Harvest Moon game. And I know that new one just came out, so we could try that. We could obviously, like, add in more House Flipper, because House Flipper is always fun, especially since apparently there's a flamethrower in the game now, so. The Game Devs would visit Frank when she played. Yeah, it's like, I definitely caught a few of Frank's streams when she played it. But the time when she was playing Garden Paws, I'm thinking this is the reason why it ended up being this way, is that it was also, like, while I was working, so I didn't actually get to watch a lot of her streams, because she streams during the day, like, during the work time stuff. I think that's why I missed most of them, because I definitely would have hung out for more of the garden paws because it's so cute. It's so cute. We're so sweet and sometimes ask for feedback. That's really cool. Yeah, the fuel kind of runs out kind of quick, but also, like, it makes sense because the flamethrower doesn't really have a lot of, like, it doesn't have, like, a high capacity fuel thing on it, it seems. So, like, it makes sense. Like, you don't really need that much fuel with it, but it definitely does run out pretty quick. But I love House Flipper. It's really fun. You can also blow up the tanks. That is another thing. That is another thing. Like, I think it's fun. Like, the house that we were attempting to decorate the last time we streamed it, I think we kind of just messed it up and it's going to look really silly with what I've done to it because I don't think I can undo the gravel I put down. But, you know, the thing in the end with House Flipper, it doesn't super matter how it ends up actually looking in terms of, like, actually flipping them, because it's not like it's like, as long as it has the stuff to count it as a room, it's not looking for item placement. It's looking for, like, the buyers are looking for, like, does it have this item in the house somewhere in this room? It's not like, is it, like, all next to each other kind of thing. House Flipper lets you fulfill your pyromantic tendency and you're here for it. Just like the whole thing though, like when we opened House Flipper last time, I didn't know that was something that got added to the game. So all of you going like, there's a flamethrower. I'm like, what? Ooh, half wall. Well, yeah, I guess there's not half walls. Like you can do like the partial walls to be able to put like a door frame in. But half walls would be really nice for House Flipper. That would be super nice, especially like for kitchens and stuff, to be able to put in a half wall and then line up like counters on it and things like that. Like that would be really nice. Some of the stuff, like some of the jobs, we did a job on stream in House Flipper that was really silly of just like, they want how much counter space when they have this much room in their house. Yeah, the obnoxious blue striped master bedroom, the buyers didn't care. Yeah, like the half wall for kitchens would be really nice. Half walls for kitchens would be really, really nice. Especially if you wanted to like create a, you know, like an open concept of like having a kitchen flowing into a living space kind of thing. Like that would be really nice to have. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was something that they would add to House Flipper in the future, just because of how much they've already added to the game and they continue to add to House Flipper. Yeah, it's like a partial open. Like it still gives you, like the half walls still give you that dividing space between the rooms, but it still makes it so it's not so cut off from each other. So, because you can create open concepts in House Flipper. The one thing I'm really glad that they did add, because like the devs for House Flipper are amazing. Like what they've like, how much they've listened to the like the players in the community, and they've added and changed since I originally started playing the game. Because it used to be when you would flip a house, even if you removed all the furniture from the room, if the game labeled it a bedroom, it would sell as a bedroom. But now, depending on which furniture you put in the room, the game adjusts and labels it accordingly, which is really, really nice, especially if you're wanting to completely change out the layout. Because I know I never wanted to destroy the walls and change the rooms because when I first started playing, because it's like, well, the game recognizes this as a bedroom, I have to make this be a bedroom. Like, I can decorate it differently, but when I go to sell it, it's still going to be categorized as a bedroom. So I know, the first job, okay, if any of you haven't played House Flipper before, the first job that you get in the game it's actually, I think it's the radiator, isn't it? I think it's the radiator that you get a job in the mail, and the first job is, hey, my boyfriend stole my radiator. Can you come replace it? And then her house looks like it's been abandoned. Like there's like trash everywhere and like you can go clean it up. It's like, obviously like this is like a tutorial space, but it's so silly. It's like, yeah, my boyfriend stole the radiator. Will you come replace it for me? And the chairs are flipped over. There's just empty trash boxes and stuff everywhere. Like, it looks like an abandoned house. It looks like an abandoned house. It's like, you walk in, it's like, girl, you got some more problems than just the radiator being missing. You got some other problems going on in this house as well. And I think if I remember right, one of the rooms is actually, like, spotless, if I remember. Yeah, hey, did a tornado come through? Yeah, it's definitely like the chairs are flipped over. There's like dirt everywhere. There's empty cardboard boxes laying around. It's like, this job is like, she called me here to like replace the radiator. It's like, you got some bigger problems than that as well. Like, you got some other problems to go along with the radiator. Yeah, there's dirt on the bed, Linda. Yeah, the white bed. There's dirt everywhere. It's a whole thing. Like, if you haven't, like, and that's the thing I appreciate about House Flipper is they know some of the stuff is absolutely ridiculous and they just lean into it. Like, some of, like, if you actually read the jobs in House Flipper, most of them are absolutely, like, ridiculous. Some of them, like, make sense of, like, hey, I want to renovate this because I want to be able to put a pool in. Can you come take down this tree? Like, is one of, like, the garden flipper, like, the garden DLC ones. But the one that gets me, though, is if you haven't done there's a job for, I don't even remember what it's called, but it's basically like, hey, these guys were renting out this place and they were college kids. And basically he hires you to clean up the entire house. And the house, it's like, it's like, okay, this was like an insane party that there's just like, and the thing that's funny is there's not beer bottles in House Flipper. There's like soda cans and wine bottles, but there's just wine bottles all over this house. Like, you have to like clean up everything, repaint the black walls that they painted. Like, it's like, okay, this was like a house full of like bachelors living here and they just like wrecked the place. And it's a big house too, but it's like, he's just like, yeah, they kind of destroyed some things and like made it really dirty. Can you go in here and clean it so I can rent it to the next person? You go in there, it's just like totally trashed. It's just totally trashed. Yes, you would have put your mother-in-law. Yes, that is definitely a job at House Flipper. That there's one that it's that they put the mother-in-law in the bunker because the husband doesn't like them. So they make a bunker space for the mother-in-law to live in. It's just, House Flipper is wonderful. It's wonderful. That is literally one of the jobs in House Flipper. Student housing is silly. Yeah. Like a little mess, but actually, yes, the entire house looks like a junkyard landfill episode of Hoarders. Yes, exactly. The in-law suite, more like in-law bunker. Yes. Things you wish you could do in IRL. Inserts flamethrower. Yes. It's so silly, but honestly though, like, House Flipper is such a good game. If I wasn't planning for the ESO tonight, I think we might play some House Flipper tomorrow is what I'm thinking, because we're having fun with House Flipper and doing stuff. So first time I watched used to help her mom, whose job was to go clean up foreclosure hazards for the banks. Yeah, and some seem nasty and stuff, and seen some nasty stuff in abandoned houses. Like, which that makes sense. Like, for the thing in terms of like abandoned houses, you would like expect to maybe see some stuff that's like kind of kind of thing, but like the houses in House Flippers, like this house was like lived in like last week, and like it looks like it's been abandoned and trashed. Your hoverboard came in the mail. Nice. IRL push. Yes, we were talking about the flamethrower and House Flipper. So yeah, but the jobs honestly are my favorite part of House Flipper. Like, I love the ability to buy a house and then design it and flip it however you want to. But honestly, the jobs are my favorite thing. The jobs that you can get in the mail are my favorite part of the game. Hills are alive with the sounds of flames. Yes, burn all the houses and trash in House Flipper for sure. Yeah, the fact that we have things called hoverboards that don't actually hover is still funny to me. The thing is, Broadway Blonde, with the flamethrower, it doesn't just, like, cut the grass, like, it doesn't, like, eliminate where the grass was. It just, like, completely burns all of it away. So you still have, like, the grass patch, but, yeah. The Stream Elements bot. I don't know anything about the Stream Elements bot. That would be a Ask NLA question. If you want to ask someone. I know NLA knows a little bit more than I do. Hi KUK Pez. I do not have an OnlyFans. I do not. Is this tap girl with a flamethrower? No. Yeah. Hi, welcome on in. Yeah, that's definitely a very interesting question to just, you know, come into a female's chat and ask. Like, yes, it's a valid question to ask someone, but it's very interesting that you would come in here to a community that's having a really wholesome conversation about House Flipper, and that's the first thing you're going to say in my chat. So, yeah, I guess we were trying to talk about flamethrowers here and, like, burning down grass. We were having a very serious conversation. Wait, if you make an actual flamethrower, you're legally not allowed to call it a flamethrower? Really? Also, cat. Hi, Bella. Are you being adorable? He's like, what, Mom? I'm just drinking water. It's a thing. It's a thing. Hi, honey. Come here. Did you come to say hi? Yeah, you're a cutie. Wait, there's a flamethrower company called Not a Flamethrower? Really? Call it Fancy Fire Stick? Yeah. Okay, Bella, what are you doing? Okay. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're all good. Sorry, DJ, it's okay. So, we're gonna hop over into the Stardew Valley category, and we're gonna start up our Stardew because I'm realizing it's already 6:15 my time. So you know what? Obviously, we can continue to hang out and talk about the ridiculousness of flamethrowers and House Flipper, but you know. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. I was just thinking that too, but I'm like, I don't know the chat command to do that off the top of my head. So I was just like, wait a second. Alright, so let's hop over here. There's the Steam. Okay, I opened Steam. I forgot that my Steam still has Hex Penguin in it. And I was really confused for a second. Is it okay. It's still unbanned even for timeouts? Okay. I didn't realize that it was still the same. Because I guess it kinda is that way, that they're... No, DJ, you're okay. It was just a misclick. It's called The Boring Company, and the flamethrower is also called Not a Flamethrower. That's silly. Also, let's turn off our double music sounds there. There we go. Yeah, you're all good. Sometimes misclicks just happen. I've definitely had some misclicks as a moderator, and it's a thing. I've had one that was like really bad that had a number of bits in the message. I was like, I didn't mean to. My computer froze and I clicked and I accidentally clicked the delete button. I didn't mean to. Alright. So, we are here. We are Stardewing. I don't remember in particular what we were trying to do, but Yeah, it's a big oof. Yeah. I've had a couple like ones that I was like, okay, that was accidental, but I have had one moderator action that was like a big oof that I was moderating on my laptop, and I had opened up the emotes. Like, I had clicked on the smiley face to open up the emotes, and I went to click on the emote, and then my Twitch glitched out, and it closed the emotes, and ended up clicking on the delete button on a message instead. So, hi Sparkles, how's it going? I still haven't even caught up on the other ones.
There's 4 new episodes.
I still need to read the other ones. Does anybody else read Lore Olympus? Apparently it has come back, and I have still not read the last few episodes of the last season of stuff. But according to Talarian, apparently it's back.
It's back, and that is hot.
Yeah, having that so you don't misclick is definitely a really nice thing to have. Ah! What are you doing? Red my blood? What are you doing? I'm probably still gonna. Why is there such a delay between these? I know they're coming! Why? I don't know why there's such like a big pause between them. Robin Vaughn, you goober. Thank you for the 66 biddies times 4, apparently times 5. Thank you for the biddies, Broadway Vaughn. I really appreciate you doing that. Taking a chunk out of... I know it's coming and I'm still jumping. It's fine. Thank you for taking a chunk out of Brenda's health there. One more for good measure. Thank you for the biddies, Broadway Blood. I appreciate you. Ooh, how... Okay, the multiplayer in Stardew. Trying to get... Okay. If you tried it a long time ago, there definitely have been improvements. Also, yes, that is the dog hiding in the grass. There have definitely been improvements to the multiplayer since it originally first came out. I personally, like, the multiplayer is really cool. But I have not played too much of it myself. The one thing I don't like about the multiplayer personally is you can't pause. Like, you can't pause your day. Like, when I go like this, time is paused. I can take as much time as I need to, like, manage my inventory or talk to chat or things like that. But in multiplayer, it doesn't do that. Like, the time just keeps going. It doesn't stop. Okay, we good with the jump scares? Are we good? Are we jump scared enough? Also, these auto grabbers are so nice. The auto grabbers are so nice. I love them. Why are you grumpy? Was there not enough? I could have sworn I had enough food in there for all of you, but I guess not. Broadway Bond, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. I just should not have said anything. Thank you for the biddies. I super duper appreciate you doing that and support the stream. But you goober, why does it have to be 66? I need to make other smaller bit alerts so you all have something else to do. This is why. How do you ban a mod? I can ban mods, but unfortunately mods can't ban each other. Alright, let's see. Do we actually need... Yes, okay. We'll take the cauliflower, we'll take those, and we will take... Let's actually finish up the strawberries. So I think for now... I'm gonna go ahead and keep these preserve jars and put stuff in them. Actually, I don't want to put those in preserve jars. I just want to sell those cabbages because they're starred. I think I'm just going to go ahead with the amount of stuff we have to put in things. I'm just going to go ahead and keep putting stuff in the preserve jars until we have... like, kegs to replace them with. Apparently, I didn't let the dinosaurs out. I'm sorry, dinos. I didn't mean to make you upset. You can come out here. You can come out here. Mod wars. Yeah, or there's chaos would happen. I am just on the standard farm here is the one that I have. So I'm just on the standard farm. We are currently in summer of year 2. So we're close to being done with the community center. We just have a few more items that we still need, and some of them we are needing to wait until fall in order to get them. Okay. Yes, the dinos are loose. This totally seems fine. There's not an entire movie talking about why it's bad to let the dinosaurs loose. There's totally not a movie about dinosaurs getting out that I have not actually seen. Alright. I don't know why I have 2 sets of combat boots. Oh, I want to put the copper away. It's like, what else was I going to put away? No, that's the wrong one. Let's put the copper back in here. Yeah, I don't think... I know I can sell them. I don't know if I can actually... Can I just sell them in here? No, I have to actually... Like, this combat stuff... Like, I don't have any plans to actually use that. I already have a magnet ring, so I don't need another one. Actually, wait. Is this a... Oh, wait. This one is better. Let's use that one instead. This is still a small glow ring. I didn't realize there was different variations of the same kind of ring. Okay, so this is stuff like we can sell it, but we have to take it over to... What is it? The Adventurers Guild. Like, these I'll think I'll still hold on to in case I want them, but... Yeah, I have to sell them to the guild. Yeah, I just need to go over to the guild and sell them. Why don't I do that? Because I've kind of apparently accumulated some stuff. Let's go sell these things. Yeah. Let's go over to the guild and sell this stuff. Clean out our inventory a little bit. Actually, let me look real quick. Because while we're over there, we'll probably just go to the mines anyway. Let's see what do we need? Ooh, let's put some gold bars in real quick. We don't have any iron, but we're kind of low on... We're lower on copper. So I think we would maybe go for some copper. Sure. I know, right? The vampire ring. Where do you go to find the setting to pause? I think it's just a normal thing that you can have on. I don't remember how I have it on. Yeah, because like I have it set so like when I hover over chat, it pauses. But I don't remember how I actually turned that on. I've had it on for so long now, I don't remember how I actually did that. It's in your chat settings? Okay. Yeah, because it's definitely a thing. Like, it's really hard to moderate a chat when it's actively moving. Let's go here. Alright, I guess we can still pick up this stuff. Did we max out our foraging skill? Not yet, so we should still try to keep foraging some stuff. We're too early. Okay. I just realized what time it was, and we're too early for that. So let's just chop some trees down and clear some stuff out. Ooh, I just got a hiccup. No hiccups. Please, no hiccups. Me no likey hiccups. Me no likey hiccups at all. Alright, we don't need trees growing over here. We want more stones and different things to be able to spawn, so let's knock those down. We've been here semi-recently, so most of the stuff hasn't had a chance to respawn yet. Hey, we got a coal from it. Cool. I guess we can just go ahead and head into the mines while we wait, because this doesn't open until 2. So let's just go ahead and do a few levels of the mines, and maybe we'll do some copper now, and then we'll come back out and do iron, because it can't hurt to get a little bit of both of them. No bug meat? Really? What's the point of killing these things if they don't... of these bugs if they don't give bug meat? There we go. Also, slowly working the grind of killing 1,000 slimes. Why does there have to be so many slimes? I get it because the slimes are like the most common thing that we're gonna see, but... still, why so many slimes? That's so many slimes. Those random drop things. That would make sense. That would definitely make sense. I guess because like you don't always get slime from the slimes. So I guess that makes sense. But also it's like, give me bug meat so I can have fish bait. Ooh, that was a fancy one. I do like that this sword can just one-shot the green ones at these upper levels of the mines. That is pretty nice. I'm not going to complain too much about that. Okay. It is 2, so we can technically go to the Adventurers Guild now. But I think I'll do a couple more levels of copper. Because we have at least one more, like, copper bar we can do. I think... because what were we looking at? Because we need about the same amount for copper and iron for the kegs. So I'm kind of trying to keep it even. But we had 5 more iron bars than copper, so... Hi Carrie, it's good to see you. How's it going? Has reignited your interest for LEGO Star Wars? Didn't realize the unlocking characters and got frustrated. Well, I'm glad I've been able to reignite your interest in LEGO Star Wars. I think LEGO Star Wars is just a fun game. It's just, I love LEGO games. They're just so silly, and as someone, like, basically my gaming style is, I like to say that I'm a completionist who never completes anything. So LEGO games are just very satisfying. Yes, I did get the golden scythe. I did it. I did the thing. I think we did that last stream that we adventured to the end of whatever that thing was that we needed to adventure to. But I'm gonna go ahead and actually hop up here. We're gonna go sell this stuff, or otherwise I'm gonna end up forgetting. Yeah, unlocking all of the characters and unlocking all of the things in a LEGO game is definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. We've gotten almost all the characters, I think. There's just a few that we haven't gotten yet. Half tastes like the flavor. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead. We're not going to sell our good one. We don't want these things anymore. Go away so they're out of our inventory. Ta-da! Sure, take the slime. We'll turn that into fish bait. Because I think... like, was there anything... What boots are we even wearing? We do have the space boots. Okay. Yeah, so we do have the space boots. There's a couple other rings in here that might be good if we were going for, like, specifically, like, attack stuff. But I like my magnet and glow rings. So, while we're in here, we're over halfway on the slimes now. We're over halfway. We need a lot more of a lot of other things, though. There's still 3 that we haven't even encountered, which I'm assuming are enemies that are specifically in the Skull Caverns. So you can craft it. Yes, we're halfway there. 507. 507. Okay, we got... I'm still gonna go get some more copper. for now is what I think I'm gonna do. We might bop down. Well, apparently we're just immediately going down because I didn't have any other option. The ladder spawned right in front of the entrance and I couldn't go around it. So rip any copper that was on that level. We'll try to get at least a couple more copper so we have kind of an even amount in terms of even amounts of fives of groups of 5 to be able to make bars out of them, but it couldn't hurt to get a little bit more iron today as well. I'm not reading Alexa things out loud. Not gonna do it. Don't you just love autocorrect? Ooh, copper. Okay. I think we'll maybe do this level and then we'll bop to an iron level because this is a decent amount of copper, or yeah, decent amount of copper on this level here. Oh, silly bugs. And I think too, like, we're doing a good job of, like, we're needing the ore and things like that at about at the same rate that we're, like, needing to replenish our stone, like, supply as well. So that seems to be, like, staying at a consistent, like, hey, we spent some stone, we need some more, but we also need more ores as well, so it kind of has just been working out well. Okay, let's go back up and let's go down to one of the lower levels. Every single time. Yeah. Okay, we can't one-shot these slimes, but that's okay. Any iron? No? Fine. I don't remember what our luck is. I looked at it and I don't remember what our luck actually is today. The one thing, like, I still would love to find, which I'm not actually sure how you find it, if it's just, like, something that randomly will spawn somewhere in the mines or, like, the quarry or something like that, but I would love to get a prismatic shard. Because I would love to be able to get the galaxy sword. And the thing is, technically I want to get 2 prismatic shards because I'll need to give 1 to Gunther. And I don't know if I need to get... I don't know if I need to donate a prismatic shard before I can actually use the prismatic shard to get the galaxy sword, but I do know that is how it works.
You want me to tell you?
I'll figure it out something. Oh, hey, ladder, cool. Oh, you don't need the comma, DJ. Buying stone for all your project, because... Yeah, for sure. Like, if you have the money, like, this game definitely gets to the point, like, we're even us, like, at year 2 right now, that we obviously have stuff to spend the money on, but it definitely gets to the point, it's like, you know what, I have the money to just go buy the things. Especially, like, when you get to the point that it's like, okay, you're just really raking in the money. Apparently, we're gonna get some more copper as well. I'm gonna go try to kill these sprite things as well, just because we don't have that one complete yet. We need to do a lot more of those, so why not? I don't mind if you tell me how to get the sword. Like, I'm assuming, like, I know I need a prismatic shard for it, but I don't know what I do with the shard to get the sword. I also don't know how to get the shard. At this point, I'm waiting to go to the Skull Cavern until I have that sword, though. Because I do know that is, like, the best sword that you can get. And based on my combat skills in this game, I think that would be good to have before we go to the Skull Caverns. I also would plan to, like, make a bunch of, like, bombs and things before we go to the Skull Caverns. to be prepared. So we don't instantly die. If anyone has not been or seen like the Skull Caverns are similar to the mines, but the difference is there's not an elevator. So once you go down, like you got to do it in one trip. So you want to try to get down as many levels as you can in one day, because the lower you get, the more chances of finding iridium you have. I need to replay Slime Rancher. I need to restart a save file because I played Slime Rancher back when it was like still really in early access and like they didn't have all the areas like available yet and stuff like that. So I think I just need to restart my save file. Because I do love Slime Rancher, but I didn't get super far into it because there really wasn't much yet to do. Like they still hadn't put the story stuff in there yet. Yeah, I would be down. I'd be down to do some Slime Rancher. That's another one that would be really fun to do. Because Slime Rancher is really chill. Slime Rancher is really chill if you haven't seen it before. Apparently I didn't sell the slingshots. I don't know why I didn't sell those. Maybe I couldn't sell them? I'm not sure why. I don't know. We'll leave the other stuff. We're just gonna go to bed. There's just so many games we can play. There's just so many games. You have every slime? Yeah, I have... Like, I played Slime Rancher back before, like, when you went to, like, sell the slime plort things, like, it was, like, this big. And now, like, when you go in the game and look at it, there's, like, this many options of stuff to sell. And, like, when I started playing, it was, like, this many options. Hi, Slick Bright. Welcome on in. How's it going? Fingers crossed. Okay. Okay. Hopefully, fingers crossed that your internet... your internet works out there. Don't think you can for what? Going back to that save file? Like I probably like it's old and it's an old save file. I don't remember when I bought Slime Rancher, but it was still in early access when I did. Oh, you can't sell them? Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them then. Hey, GG, DJ, and Sealy, making it out on that heist. Okay. You need a prismatic shard, then once you unlock the desert, there are 3 pillars. Click it and then you're good. Okay, the best way to get a prismatic shard is from the Mystic Notes. They spawn... Okay, level 100 to 100. Okay. So see, that's the thing. That's probably why I've never gotten a prismatic shard before, because once I've always played that once I got to those lower levels, I never went back. Like, if I went back for gold, and I went back to the upper levels of that area, that I didn't, like, go all the way back down. I went to the top of where you could get gold. Okay. Mystic, okay. Iridium. Iridium nodes will spawn in mines. Oh, once your mining is at level 10. Okay, we need to check what our mining skill is. Can't sell the slingshots? Okay. Why can't you sell the slingshots? But it's a random chance. Okay. What is our mining skill? Okay, our mining skill is only 8 right now. So we need to get our mining skill up. Because... we got double bops going on. My favorite Stardew song and this one? 4 months? Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat? Misty Aurora, it's so good to see you. Can we also get a shout out for Misty Aurora? If you do not follow them, go give them a follow. Go do the thing. She's absolutely We have gone over and said hello. She's done some wonderful things for charity. But hello. 4 months with the penguin colony. Thank you for coming back and sticking around for a fourth month. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Continue to enjoy access to those adorable penguin motes. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're playing some Stardew. We just finished our first day in it, so we're still just getting going here, but we're in Summer Year 2, so far so good. So right now the best way to get it to this point is to advance how deep you... Okay. I do have all of the mine levels unlocked. I just never go down that far. I do have access to all 120 levels. Playing just chatting, yeah. I'm glad you like them. I love my emotes. I love my emotes. I love working with Maple Cat. She is absolutely amazing. She's made some amazing art. And we actually do have another emote on the way. It will be a bit emote, but we do have a cozy, comfy emote on the way. Also, I forgot to close the doors, so all the animals are out and about. It's fine. Just go to the final 20 levels on good luck days. Okay. I forgot one of the bunnies' names was Dog. I forgot we did that. I forgot we did that. Yeah, so we have another emote on the way. I'm excited about it because I know Maple Cat Art has done an amazing job on all of our emote art things here so far, so I'm excited to see what she comes up with. Get the bit emotes. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's definitely a thing of getting them going and things like that. I still just appreciate that we, as affiliates, like, have access to the bit emotes and stuff. That I think it's really nice that they've allowed us to have the access to those things. Obviously, like, partners still have access to more emotes, but I do appreciate that they allow us to have the bit emotes. I just wish, like, the emotes that I have as bit emotes, I wish more people had the ability to use them, because I absolutely love the bit emotes. There's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. Also, all the dinosaurs are out here somewhere, so I'm gonna try to say hi to them. Okay, let's see. Do we need anything? No, everything's good to go. You got Chex Mix? Sounds good. Hey, we got dino eggs. I guess I don't have... This is a new coop that we have, like, just recently made. Actually, we don't have anything upgrading for Robin, so we could actually go get that upgraded. But I'm realizing that I don't actually have any of the... What are these? The mayonnaise things? I don't have any of those in their little coop. And I should make some for them. Chex Mix is really good. Chex Mix... I love Chex Mix. That used to be, like... I haven't had a lot of Chex Mix, like, recently, but that used to be, like, my go-to, like, I want crunchy snack. Like, it was either, like, the Cool Ranch Doritos or Chex Mix. And Chex Mix is so good. Okay, put that in there. I'm gonna try to keep ahead on this making of coal so we don't run out again. Gonna try to keep a little bit ahead of that. We have gotten some from the mines, so we're doing okay on that. Inventory manage! We're gonna hang on to the bat wings just in case we try to make some more... What are we trying to make? The lightning rods. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what we actually want to do today. Oh, let's actually pull up the wiki and let's see if we can get an upgrade going on the coop. Would be something really, really awesome. I'm good with just pepperoni. Tellarian's gonna get pizza.
Alright, also, time.
Whatever.
I don't know if you want to do it on screen.
Okay, let's see. Upgrading to a big coop is 400 wood, 150 stone. Okay, do we have enough? Yes, we do have enough stone. Okay. So let's go get that going. Bring some for us. I would share if I could. I would share all the pizzas with all of you if I could. Animal Crossing had a mining feature? That would be kind of cool. This is still my favorite song. Also, we haven't been up here in a while that these trees are fully grown. Because I think the last time we were up here we cut them down and they're already fully grown again. Supreme. Okay, you gotta remind me what the toppings are on that kind of pizza. We got a cutscene! Okay, Demetrius, I didn't tell you to get tomatoes. I said to get fruit. Oh no, I don't know if I like where this is going. I was thinking, is it Crypt of Hearts? Whatever one that we were gonna do that Talarian said he would be down to do it with us to do for whatever it was to get the tank gear. I think you said it was Crypt of Hearts. So I don't know if you're down to do that tonight, but I'd be down to do it. Okay, Demetrius, I didn't tell you to get tomatoes. I said to get fruit. I don't understand. Tomatoes are fruits. When a normal person says they want fruit, they never mean tomatoes. It doesn't matter what the scientific classification is. Tap Girl, I'm glad you're here. You'll be able to put this argument to rest. How would you classify a tomato? I'm saying vegetable because you cook it as a vegetable. Really? I figured a farmer would know the correct answer. I just want you to understand my point of view. It's hard for me to know exactly what assumptions I should make when you tell me something. Okay, if anyone knows, is this a Robin cutscene or a Demetrius cutscene? Because I don't know whose it is. But I'll try to get better at it. He's so sweet. Thank you for your help, Tap Girl. He's so sweet. Tomatoes are a fruit, but you cook them like a vegetable. Yeah. Is olives, pepper, mushrooms, meatball? Okay. See, I don't like mushrooms and I don't like olives on pizzas, so... Yeah, labels are imperfect and not always useful. Yes, for many things. Labels are not always perfect. They help explain things to other people, but they're not always perfect. Yeah, technically tomatoes are a fruit scientifically, but you prepare them and consume them like a vegetable.
Pineapple technically berries.
Yeah. Technically, isn't a banana a berry or something like that too?
Yep.
Yeah, things are weird. Things are weird. I know, it doesn't mean it's a vegetable, but I was siding with Robin. Yeah, it's a fruit, but you cook it like a vegetable. Uh-huh. Yeah, Broadway Blonde, you're not a science gay? Is that what this is? It's a thing. Also, apparently a heist is going on. I want to join in. I want to join on in. Okay, what's the point of going outside? I've already seen it all. That's a mood, Sebastian. Yeah, strawberry is not an actual berry. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Okay, farm buildings. We want a big coop. Build. Boink. Just no science here unless it comes to the medical videos you watch on TV. Fair enough. Let's say hi here. Hello. How many hearts do we have with them? Let's see. Where is Robin? We're up to 3 with Sebastian. Where? Did I scroll past him? Oh, he's got a lot more hearts than I thought. Okay, I don't know how he ended up having that many hearts, but he is up there. Where's Robin? Okay, Robin's at 5. Wait, how many does Maru have? Not as many, because we don't talk to her as much. 3, okay. Hey, 7's not too bad. 7's not too bad. Alright, gonna keep the supplies coming in so we can make some more kegs. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, YouTube could definitely be a little bit of a hole in terms of, like, what you come up with that you watch. I know Talarian definitely falls down YouTube holes. G heck and G if you made it through that heist. Sealy, Carrie, me, and Missy Aurora. G heck and G. Alright. I was gonna go into the mines, but my favorite song just started playing again, so now I don't want to, so I think we might just fish. I think we might just go fishing, because now I don't want this music to stop playing. And we haven't actually gone fishing in a while. We haven't done much fishing. Bum, bum, bum. I love the summer music in this game far too much. I don't like summer as a season, but I do like the summer music. Yeah, I remember, like, that was the thing. I remember getting, like, the list of foods that you're not supposed to eat with braces, and I remember still eating... Oh, I'm gonna lose that fish. I remember still eating Doritos, even though it was on the list of, like, foods I wasn't supposed to eat. I just, you know, was very careful about it, because the whole thing, like, with those is, like, you don't want to get stuck between, like, the brackets and pop off the brackets kind of thing, which makes sense. But it's like, if you're careful about it, like, obviously it's not advised, but it's like, if you're careful about it, as long as you're not going and eating, like, corn on the cob. This fish just really doesn't want to get caught. Okay. Here, fishy, fishy. There we go. Oh, it's a sturgeon. That's why it was being a pain in the butt. Smile and not acting like you know what they're talking about. Uh-huh. Well, that was an easy fish. I didn't have to do anything. That's not what I want to do, but... You cut your corn off the cob anyway? Why, though? Corn, like, on the actual cob is really good, though. I love corn on the cob. I love it. That was the one thing I was really sad that I couldn't eat when I had braces. So I remember having... we had corn on the cob, like, every single night for dinner, like, the week leading up to me getting my braces put on. Because I knew it was going to be a couple years before I could actually eat it again. Hi, Grace! It's good to see you! How's it going? You literally playing Stardew? Yes, join me in the Stardew vibes. I love Stardew. Stardew is so chill. I know, like, if I wasn't streaming Stardew, the times, like, before I would, like, play Stardew and watch other people play Stardew, because it's just fun to watch and play together. I do think I was keeping a sturgeon as a spare. I don't know if I still have it sitting in there. I think I do. I can double check, but if not, I'll hang on to this one. Catching a fish. One sec.
Alright, one of them's pepperoni, one of them's half the garlic, one half all meat.
Okay.
Maybe get one we know we like and then try it.
Sounds good to me.
That's what that pepperoni looks like.
Okay, chat. This thing. Look at this pizza. Look at this pizza. That pizza is gorgeous. We're getting pizza. I'm excited. Apparently that's what their pepperoni pizzas look like, and I'm excited. We're trying a new pizza place. You can coat it in butter. Yeah, I mean, you can still get a lot of butter on the actual cob, though. Just a little bit of pepperoni. Beautiful. I know, it was upside down. I was like, this works.
County Fair corn on the cob is the best because they just, they just kind of fill the melt the butter. They just dunk it.
Yeah, just dunk the butter in. Yeah. Yeah, I think we still got time to fish. Wait, like bite-sized mini, like little pieces, was it like actual bread, like actual toast? Okay, Grace, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking, I super appreciate it. Okay. But like mini toast? Okay, when you're saying like mini toast, like the things that I'm like envisioning in terms of like mini things, I don't know if any of you have ever watched like YouTube videos of people who do like the mini cooking. So they make like a tiny cake that's like this big, but they like cook it with like little tiny bowls and like I don't know if any of you've seen those, but now I'm just like seeing someone make like a miniature toaster with little tiny miniature slices of bread. Is what I'm envisioning.
Should I go get that now?
Can if you want, yeah. Here's fish. I think multiplayer Stardew is really fun. I haven't played too much of it myself. I've only played some with Talarian. I like multiplayer Stardew because it's kind of cool because you can get more things done. The only thing I personally don't like about it is you can't pause time. So like in multiplayer, if you go like this, like for me in single player, it pauses the time of day. So I can pause what I'm doing, manage my inventory, talk to chat if I'm live and things like that. In multiplayer, the time doesn't stop. It just keeps going. There is apparently a way that you can mod it, so then it will actually pause. But that, like, other than that, like, Stardew multiplayer is pretty cool. I know there's ways, like, I've played a couple days on a multiplayer farm with a whole bunch of people, that there's mods that you can do to make the farm big, so you can have a whole bunch of people on one farm, and it's pretty cool. But, yeah.
They fixed the fishing thing, they patched that?
Yeah, they patched yeah. I know. They took away the ability that it used to be a thing that if you were standing there fishing, you can open up the menu and it would pause the time. So you can get more fishing in a day, but they did patch fix that. Just like they took away the OP fancy trash cans in Sims that would give you money. They took that, they nerfed the money trash can in the Sims. I'm like, why? Why did that need to be nerfed? It makes no sense. Watch hours of the mini cooking stuff is really cool. Yeah, there are cereal that looks like toast. Ooh, what's that? Oh, glass shards. Okay. Mini toast in Discord. Okay. Hi, Moore. Welcome on in. How's it going? Good to see ya. Yeah, it makes no sense. So in case anyone doesn't know, there is a trash can in The Sims 4 that... it's a more expensive trash can to get, and everyone would use it all the time, and I know, like, we've used it it's literally the main source of income for our 100 Baby Challenge family, that if you put a dish in this trash can, what it was supposed to do and what it originally has done for the entirety of The Sims 4 is it would give you 10 simoleons per members of the household. So if you had 4 Sims in the house, that dish would give you 40 simoleons. And it would work whether you drug, like you as a player drug it over to the trash can, or if your Sim actually went and put it in the trash can kind of thing. What they've done is they've taken it and you no longer get any simoleons if you actually drag and drop it into the trash can. And if you have a Sim go and actually put it in the trash can, you only get 10 simoleons. So they like nerfed the money trash can for literally no reason. And it's been that way for the entirety of the Sims game for like Sims 4 release, and they just decided to like change it for no good reason. For no good reason. Yeah, it's like I haven't gone and specifically read any patch notes, but
If it's true to being Sims patch notes.
yeah, I love this game. It's really fun. We've talked a little bit about maybe starting a community farm. I have voiced that it would probably be something that we would do, like, as a community, maybe off-stream to plan a time to get to play together. Versus on-stream, just because there's a lot of times where I pause, or if, like, I need to, like, get up or whatever, like, I like to be able to pause the game kind of thing, and that's something that, like, we could do, but... Hi, Joe. It's good to see you. How's it going? Still super bummed about the trash can, right? Like, I think I'm gonna have to start my 100 baby challenge over because my family has no source of income besides that trash can. And now that the trash can's been nerfed, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I'm bummed. I'm bummed. I remember I was hanging out in Kipsy's and just being so sad when I found out about that. I'm like, they did what now? Like, why? Like, why? There's literally no reason why they needed to change that. And that's like, it's not like it was something that was bugged. Like, they put it in the game that way. It wasn't like it was bugged that it wasn't supposed to be doing that. That was something they intentionally put in there. So that seems really silly. Yeah, why do you do pointless things instead of fixing the bugs, right? They go and fix stuff that isn't broken, but they don't fix the things that are broken. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. At some point, I need to get back to The Sims. At some point, I'll get back to it. I just have not had any, like... I've had, like... Yeah, I kind of feel like maybe playing some Sims, but I just haven't... I've been, like, really wanting to play Stardew and, like, ESO, Dead by Day. Like, I haven't had the desire to play Sims more than those other games. So, when I get to that point... Because I'm sure I will eventually, we'll go back to playing some Sims. Because we do have a legacy challenge that I have not touched in a long while. Right, it's like I have it in my legacy house just for extra money. Like at this point, like I'm enough generations in that it's not too much of concern in terms of money. Because we're making enough and we have enough saved up. And if we really need more, like I have stuff sitting around the house that we could sell. So it's not like a major issue for the legacy, but it's like, really? Played some Sims today. Gonna do a goth family legacy. A both streams making over the goths. Nice. Yeah, we need to get back to Sims at some point. Need to get back to Sims at some point. Any of you who play The Sims, did you pick up the Nifty Knitting Pack? Do you like it? I haven't heard anything about it yet, other than it came out, as far as I know. So if you have Nifty Knitting, I've not seen it, but I want to check it out. Like, for some reason, the Nifty Knitting sounds more interesting to me than the Eco Living. Like, Eco Living, like, sounds cool and everything, but... Like, I know, like, if I had the pack, I would really, really like it, but I'm more excited for the stuff I could do with Nifty Knitting in terms of, like, my legacy family, that the eco stuff is more like I would need to make a different household to play in the Eco Living. Hi, Bear, it's good to see you. How's it going? You want to pick up the 2 new packs? Yeah, it's like, at this point, I do own most of the Sims packs, but I don't have all of them. And the ones that I do are the ones that I would like to have them, but they don't fit the legacy playstyle that I'm currently playing as. They're definitely ones that like, you need to take your family outside of the house to be able to interact with. So, like, the jungle living and all those ones. I don't have jungle living. I don't have Strangerville. I don't have the dine out, which that one I haven't got because just of how buggy it is. That it's just a very buggy pack. But yeah, there's only a few I don't have. Plan up, but haven't yet. Okay, watched a review video and kind of bummed on how they lock some clothing items. Get why, but it's a bit annoying. Okay. Hey, G heckin' G, it's Sealy and War, making it out of there. Yeah, it's like, I want to get them. I still, like, my thing is, like, I still haven't even done anything with University yet. So it's like, I need to go in and play with the packs that I do have and actually explore them. Like, obviously I know I can still get them and, like, explore them when I'm ready to, but I don't, I haven't done anything with University. I've barely touched Realm of Magic. Like, I played on Realm of Magic for, like, one stream, and it's been, Realm of Magic has been out for almost a year now, because I remember when Realm of Magic came out, I specifically, it came out on a Tuesday. Came out on Tuesday. I want to say it was like September 10th, I think. I remember because I specifically drove over here to Talarian's house to be able to stream it on release day. And it was during the week. So I, like, came over here and streamed it and then, like, went back home to be able to get ready for work in the morning. Apparently we didn't actually say hi to the dog. Finally put MC Command Center and UI cheats back in the game. I have never played with MC Command Center. I have very much considered putting it in my game. Just for being able to debug stuff and whatnot, mainly. And, like, you know, have the teleporting. Like, I've thought about putting it in there, but I have yet to do so. I know, we have to play more Sims on stream and less Animal Crossing. I know, it's like, I'm loving streaming Animal Crossing. My thing with Animal Crossing right now is I feel like it's really fun to stream it, but I feel like I'm not making any progress in decorating my island. And I feel like I should be making progress on stream on my island, and I'm not. But I still have fun with it, if you all have fun with it. But there's obviously, like, other games that we could be playing instead of Animal Crossing, but also Animal Crossing. Oh, probably didn't. Yeah, it's like I played it on the day it was released. And we made a character. We made another sim for it. And like a different save file for it and everything, I think. But I never actually went back to it. I think I've done some building in that save file, but that's it. Oh, no, yeah, it's like I need to do more Realm of Magic. Apparently it's Blueberry Day. Dear Tap Girl, I was conducting a field study the other day and I found this specimen. I hope you find it as interesting as I did, Demetrius. Sure, I will take your random shell. Okay, first things first, we're gonna go around and we're gonna harvest all the blueberries before I forget. Oh, as they were overloaded. Fair enough. Yeah, I was like, I remember, apparently we lost a blueberry thing. That's so sad. We lost a thing of blueberries. It's fine. It's not like we don't have 300 other ones. But yeah, I remember that pack. One, everyone was really upset about that pack for the most part. But I do remember them coming out back to back, like really close together. So like that was definitely like a stressor on the Sims like team because they were trying to put out 2 packs like in very close succession to each other. Also, why are my blueberries, I guess, you know what it is? We had storms. We had storms and some of our blueberries probably got struck by lightning. It's okay. It's totally okay. The 2 and 2.5 stars? Yeah. Yeah, plant flowers, but also you gotta put like actual items out on your island, like decorate it. Like if you're heading for that 3 stars, you gotta decorate it. Put items out, decorate, make an outdoor area on your beach, put some lounge chairs out, put something out. But items out and putting fences out will definitely be something that makes your island score go up, which is another reason why I've been wanting to actually put fences and stuff around my villagers' areas. Because that seems to be an area, like, that I'm fairly good at kind of having an idea of like, I want to have, I've seen so many people make cute little places for their villagers to hang out by their houses. And I want my villagers to have something to do by their houses. So... Turnip head? What? Are we talking about my ridiculous pink cowgirl hat I'm wearing? I got this from the Hat Mouse. So many blueberries. Oh, we're just gonna have blueberries for years. We're gonna have so many blueberries. Oh, goodness. Apparently there's a duck in the blueberries. Hi, duck. Hello. Can you scooch? I'm trying to harvest. Oh. I was clicking on the way. I was like, what was that sound? Yeah, Sims has never really done well with collab packs from what I've noticed. Wait, they had a Sims 2 IKEA pack? Yeah, it was like, I heard about like the Katy Perry Sims collab pack, but I never had that pack. I had like, there was some like dragon pack or something in Sims 3. I had that and Supernatural were the ones that I had. I don't even know if I ever did install the dragon one. I remember the only like pack I ever played with Sims 3 was the Supernatural pack. Wait, it was so bad they stopped selling it? Oh no. I did see a video online, I don't know, it was maybe like a week ago or something like that. I did see a video online recently of Katy Perry in like the sound studio, like singing her songs in Simlish for the Sims pack. And it's so silly. It's so silly. Also, we should go try to buy some more. Actually, no, I think we still have some. We should plant more wheat. I don't know if we need to go buy more or not. I think we still have some in our storage. But also, it's taken us almost 3 hours of in-game time to harvest all these blueberries. Oh, but we got a lot of blueberries on our hands. Trying to make a stargazing picnic area, but don't know where to put them. Oh, don't know where to get the DIYs. Well, you don't necessarily, like if you're talking like, you know how, if you remember my island has like the moon chairs, that is a Celeste DIY. So when you talk to Celeste, you can get one Celeste DIY per day. So if you can find someone's island that has Celeste, you could get one every day. But when Celeste is on your island, you talk to her and she'll give you a DIY. That those just take time to collect. But it doesn't need to be specific stuff made from DIYs. You can place any items like you find in Nooks, any furniture that you've bought from Nooks just out on your island as well. And that will also, like, up your island rating and things as well. Yay, let's get the hay! Alright. So in theory... Hey, truffle! Wait! The pigs are grown up! The pigs aren't babies anymore! I got a truffle! Awesome. Okay, did we get more than one? I don't know if we do. I'm guessing I probably want to save... Let me know, chat, for Stardew stuff. Do I want to keep all of this wheat and turn it into something in the kegs? Do I want to turn it into beer? Or do I want to just sell it? Huh? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, like a picnic blanket, picnic set, telescope. Yeah, that would be really cute. That would be really cute. I would definitely like I have a picnic blanket on my island and it's a custom design that I downloaded. I shared the creator code for it somewhere in Discord. You might have to scroll for a little bit, but that code is in Discord for that. Oh, I have not seen Howl's Moving Castle. I need to. But I have not actually seen Howl's Moving Castle. Okay, so we'll keep the 5 normal ones. And we'll sell the others. I guess we'll go from left to right today. Hey, we got another dino egg. Alright, we'll just kind of try to say hi to the animals as we see them because they're kind of just out and about. I don't mind the animals being out and about. Like, it's nice to be able to have them enclosed, but I don't mind them being out and about like this. Okay. I should have I walked by the shed and I didn't actually put the blueberries away. Whoopsies. Alright. Chat, I think we have enough blueberries. Maybe a few blueberries, you know, just maybe a few. And that's just the normal ones. That's just the normal ones. I've been selling the silver and gold star ones. It's fine. Now maybe a few more. Okay, we going on a heist? I will join. In case anyone doesn't know how to join, I'll also drop that info as well. This is what's happened to my other farm. Like, my off-stream save file is just like, I've ended up with way too many blueberries. Look, there's another truffle. Okay, we need to make... Do I have the recipe for it? I need the... I don't have the recipe for it? I need the thing that turns... How do I... There it is. Oil maker. Okay. Butts. I've been selling the slime. Oh, okay. We need to go get slime. We need to get slime. I didn't... Okay. We need 50 slime because we need to turn this into truffle oil. We need to turn one of these into truffle oil for the community center. Yeah, I think methinks that we have just a few, you know, just a few blueberries. Not an absurd amount or anything like that. Just almost 2,000 blueberries. Methinks we might sell some. Alright. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Alright. We shall sell these things. Sell that. We need to keep the wheat or the hay. Sell these. I don't need that. We'll sell those blueberries. Okay, we'll go put that truffle in there. Then we're gonna go to the mines and get slime. Because I have been selling the slime because we haven't had a reason to need it, and now we need it. Hi, Lonely. It's good to see you. How's it going? Actually, I guess we should just walk into... We should just walk into town first for the community center. Finally finished the community center day and almost cried because I love the Junimos. The Junimos are so cute, and congrats on finishing the community center. That is not an easy thing to do. So G heckin' G. Hey, GG, if you made it through that heist. Goldie, Broadway Blonde, and Sealy. I'm apparently not having any luck making it through these heists today. I think I've made it through one. Yeah, it's nice to see you too, Lonely. Okay. Was that... No, we need the oil for the pantry. There's a truffle over here. Look, we're gonna complete this bundle. $70% off at Michael's. Okay. Ooh, pink cake. Nice. Okay. Pomegranate, rabbit foot. Okay, so we gotta wait for fall. Waiting for the rabbit foot to spawn, and we gotta wait for fall. The other thing that we'll be able to finish that fairly soon is getting the oil. I just didn't think about making the thing to make the oil before now. So let's go try to get some slime, because I'm a goober and I have just been selling it all. Penny! Have to say hi to Penny. Penny! Hi, Penny! We're very lucky to have a library in such a small town. Indeed. I do think it would be kind of fun seeing Joja's in the corner there. It would be kind of fun to do a Joja run at some point. It'd be very silly. It'd be very silly, and I would feel bad for the town. But it'd be very interesting to do just like a Joja run. I would definitely just do the basics of it and complete it, and I wouldn't ever touch that save file again. But this is a very small town. There's what do we got? We got, isn't it like there's maybe 30 people that live here? Like, it's very small. Okay. Broadway Blonde, you said the last 20 levels, right? The Joja's truck? Okay. 100, okay. I forget that we can go fishing down here. Nice. Okay. So it's a spawn chance from what now that I could... Really? I was trying to get around here to get the gold and I got 2 ladders. I don't know if it's a lucky day or not. Mainly I'm down here because I want slimes, but I was like, if I'm gonna randomly go down anywhere into the mines, it's like, well, might as well try. I don't want bats, I want slimes. Maybe we need to go to a different level for slimes then. Okay, it's a 25% chance. Got it. Okay. I don't need bats. I do need whatever that thing is in the corner, though. I do need to get more of these things. Cool. Did we check over here yet? No. We'll check over here and then we'll just head down. Ooh, there's gold over here. If we're gonna go down here, might as well get some gold while we're here. Okay. Not that we super need the gold ore right now, but it's all good. Ooh, that's the other thing too. Yeah, we could go over there. We haven't actually been over there in a couple of days. Also, welcome on in, Jesus Jonas. Welcome on in. How's it going? Alright. Yeah, I think we need to go somewhere else for slimes. We need to go to a different level for slimes, but that's okay. Because I'm not seeing slimes. I think we'll just go back up and let's get some iron, maybe? We do also need to get more of these little sprite things too, just for the quest stuff. But right now, I am in need of 50 slimes. Because I've been selling the slimes and now I need them. It's fine. I guess there's some place I can buy slime. I just don't remember where that is. Isn't that a thing? I could buy slime for somewhere. Huh? I could. Ooh, nice. Ladder, right when I wanted one. Amethyst. Okay. This also works because we do actually need to still kill some more slimes because we're only halfway. We're just past the halfway mark on having... I got coffee bean?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot that was a random drop that you could get from them. Forgot that was a random drop that you could get from them. But we still need to kill a lot of slimes for the Adventurers Guild challenge. Because that is still our plan, is once we finish the community center, which at this point we're basically done with it, we're just kind of playing the waiting game for a lot of stuff, is to do achievement hunting. So that is the current plan. Because basically we have everything we need. I'm just a goober and I've been selling the slimes and I didn't realize that's what I needed to craft the oil maker. So once we craft that, the whole pantry for the greenhouse is done after that. And then after that, we have to just wait for fall because it's fall stuff. Well, I guess the rabbit's foot we need isn't specifically related. We just are waiting on the rabbits to drop one. Okay, talking about small towns, when I was on a European tour, I stayed in a small French mountain town. Population, you ask? Literally 137 people. When I went into town square with one of my choir members to check out the local market, you could tell we were outsiders because everyone was looking at us like they saw us walking. And the French can be very judgmental, so they don't have the best poker face. Yeah. That would be so, like, could you imagine growing up in such a small place that you would literally know everybody? I feel like that would not be fun. I feel like that would not be fun to, like, grow up in that kind of space. Like, I definitely, like, just based on, like, knowing, like, I went to a high school that was, like, semi-smallish compared to, like, a lot of high schools. Like, I don't think I could grow up in a space that was, like, that small to know everybody for, like, your entire life like that. But that would be very odd. No slime? Okay. We're at 10. We're at 10. Okay, so maybe it's gonna take a few days of us coming down here and doing slimes to get the 50. But that's okay. Well, and the other thing too is, like, just visiting a place like that, like, you would stick out like a sore thumb because obviously everyone's going to recognize you as someone that they haven't known for their entire life. So just going into an environment like that would be very interesting to experience. Oh, come on. Come here, bat. There we go. I hear another bat, but I don't see it. There it is. Yeah, and you basically know everyone. Yeah. It's like, I don't, like, the thing is, like, it's not like it's super big around here or anything, but it's still, like, I don't, you know, going around in places in public with my mom, it feels like we know everybody because, like, growing up as a kid, I could never go anywhere without my mom knowing somebody and having to stand in the grocery store and talk to this person for, like, a 30 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever, standing in their grocery store as I stand there bored out of my mind. Because she knows so many people, but it makes sense because of, like, just the jobs my mom and stuff has done. It's like she just knows a lot of people, so... Yeah, it's like, definitely, it's like, it would be a good place to, like, unplug if you, like, needed to unplug, but it would be definitely tough not having signals of stuff, for sure. Like, since we're all hanging here on Twitch and very used to having service and connections and things. It's getting way later than I thought. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna run. We're fine. We still have time to walk back. Usually you're the one getting stopped with people talking to, and she's like, how do you know so many people? I know, like, that is something, like, even just, like, going to the store, and, like, now that I know so many people, it's like, okay, I get it. I know a lot of people. Hey, our mining leveled up. Nice. Yeah, it's just a thing. Like, that's one reason why, like, I like going, like, even just, like, the distance between, like, my parents' house and where Talarian's house is. Like, I like doing, like, this is pre-quarantine when I actually left and did shopping and stuff. But I would like to shop over here by Talarian's instead, because there's less people that would, like, there's not people over here that I would know, versus if I go do, like, shopping by my parents' house, which is closer to the schools I teach at. It's just, like, running into people, seeing students, like, I just, no, I need space. Ice cream shop opening night with your sister, and they somehow knew everyone working there. Sometimes it's crazy, like, how many people know and stuff. When I was up on the mountain there, I was lucky if you get one bar of 1G service. I only got service in town. Only time I absolutely had no service anywhere. That's, yeah, like, that's definitely, like, if you want to live and, you know, disconnect and stuff. But if you want any kind of connection anywhere, also so many blueberries. Oh my god, so many blueberries. So many blueberries. Yeah, it's like, if you want to disconnect, like, that's awesome. I have not gone a day without, like, being internet interactive of something in a very, very long time. I am very much, also the spirits are in good humor today. I'm very much connected to the interwebs. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you enjoy the gift I've sent you. Well, goodbye. Look, okay, is this an emoji or did she draw this? We got wool from Emily and she drew, like, a little picture. They did have internet? Okay. Last time going over 24 hours without connecting would be 2017. I would assume she drew it, yeah. That's cool that she drew us a little picture, though. I'm trying to think of, like, when the last time I, like, really... Like, I know, like, there's definitely been days, like, it would have been, like, high school, that it would have been, it wouldn't necessarily have been, like, fully disconnected from, like, all technology, but, like, back before, like, I had, in high school, like, I got a laptop before we actually had Wi-Fi, so I had a computer that was, like, you know, I could type stuff on it, and I could, like, play little computer game kind of things on it, but it didn't connect to the internet because we didn't have Wi-Fi. So, like, back in those days, it was definitely a thing that I wasn't constantly on the internet or connected, but I was still connected, like, with TV and stuff. But I remember, like, in my inventory is full. Oops, let's fix that real quick. I remember in elementary school, we had, I'm assuming they've changed what they call them now, but we had these things called no TV weeks, that this school would encourage everyone to not watch TV for an entire week. Obviously, like, parents were still, like, allowed to, like, turn on the TV to, like, see news and stuff, because this was still, like, before, like, all the news you got was via, like, interwebs and messages and stuff like that. So what they would do is the school would have, like, activities every evening that you could go and do that were, like, completely non-technology ones. So I remember that being, like, a consistent time when we were, like, completely disconnected like that. 2016 when you were on tour because you had no choice. Oh, so you couldn't call anyone or text anyone. Yeah. Like, I definitely have not been, like, 100%, like, disconnected from technology for over 24 hours in a very long time. I've definitely done it, like, when we go to, like, the beach. Like, I'll be disconnected for, like, most of the day kind of thing. Like, maybe I'll take my phone out and take a picture of something, but I won't be, like, actively connecting with anybody. Have a friend who only got a phone during second to last year of high school. Outside the school, he had no connection to the internet at all. Yeah, I didn't get a... I did not get a cell phone until... When did I get a cell phone? 9th grade, I think, is when I got a cell phone. So when I entered high school that I got a phone. My parents almost got me one in middle school, but it was the thing of like the only time I was away from my parents that I would need to call them was like there wasn't like I was either like I was at the school, so I could just use the school's phone to call them because I didn't text friends or anything like that. And that was still back in the day before like it was just like cell phone plans were just like automatically pretty much, you know, like unlimited texting. This was back in the day when my friends were counting that they had 250 texts for the entire month, and they had to count and keep track of how many texts they sent to make sure that they didn't go over so their parents didn't get mad at them. I remember that being a thing. I also have trash sitting in here that I haven't been sticking in this thing. I have this thing. Stick it in there. Okay. Bat wings will go in there. I'm just gonna keep the slime in here too, because that makes sense to me. Yeah, I've just never been someone who's like really like done like in high school I like texted friends and stuff like that, but it wasn't I've never been one of those people who's been like constantly connected to their phone trying to text everybody kind of thing. I've never been one of those kinds of people. I've just never done that. Okay, here's the one downside to this. Is I don't know where the truffles are that the pigs are finding when they're out and about like this. So I need to actually remember to close them in tonight. I need to remember to actually close them in, but it's okay. Got a flip phone in 6th grade to call or call my mom and text. Yeah. She thought it was so fancy when... Wait, I thought it was so fancy when my mom got the flip phone with the camera while my friends had iPhones and Blackberries. Yeah. I remember, yeah, it's like I didn't have a flip phone, but I had slider phones. I didn't actually get a smartphone of any kind until I actually started dating Talarian. That I finally was able to convince my mom, just like, can you, like, I will pay for the smartphone. I will pay for the data plan. Can I please have a smartphone? Because at that point, it was just a thing. It was like, I would like to be able to text him in not a half an eternity. Like, because obviously, like, texting on a smartphone is a lot faster than, like, typing on, like, the keyboard of a slider phone. Because, like, you can, if you want to do like the swiping way, you can do it that way, but it's just easier to click on them versus like a slider phone. You have to actually actively fully press down on a button to get it to register. And especially if it's an older slider phone, it doesn't always register the click every single time. So I remember that was when I first got my, oh, I didn't actually put the wool on the thing. I first got my first smartphone. I remember just being like so excited that I could actually like have apps, because at this point in time, you know, everyone had this was people were having iPhones and like everything for many years now, and it's like, I'm just excited to have one. Also, I saw a truffle up here, so let's go snatch that. Got a phone in middle school because I would have to walk home some days. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through the woods. See, that totally makes sense. Like, my mom told me, she's like, I don't have a, like, in middle school, like, she's like, I don't have a problem with you having a cell phone, but you don't need one. And she didn't want to pay for one if I didn't need one. For like high school and stuff, it made sense because the high school was a little bit further away kind of thing. So it was easier for, especially since I started doing after school like theater things and whatnot. So it was like I was doing more activities and more things that, like, if I needed to, you know, have contact with people. Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat, please? And thank you. Regionally, thank you so much for sticking around for 3 months with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that and continuing to be here. I super appreciate it. Enjoy access to those adorable penguin emotes. I hope you love them as much as I do. Welcome back in. It's good to see you. How's it going? Did I get all of them? Nope, I missed one. I missed one. There we go. All the hype. Thank you for all the hype and hyping it up. I super duper appreciate it. Thinking about switching to Apple. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with iPhones. I've just never had an iPhone. I've had a iPod Touch, and I liked that, but I've always had Samsung Galaxy phones. And I like them. I also like the ability for, like, especially since I kind of have ended up being, like, especially for, like, family vacations and different stuff, usually, like, for family vacations and things, like, I've had, like, quote, the most newest phone to have, like, the best camera out of, like, my family's phone collection. So usually it came to me to take, like, the family vacation photos. So there's always a ton of pictures that I've taken on my phones and stuff like that. So the ability to have, like, an SD card in my phone to be able to transfer the pictures and have room to save the 20,000 pictures that are on my phone is definitely very, very useful, and that would be very hard to do on a Apple phone because you can't put SD cards in them. So, hi Soph, it's good to see you. How's it going? Okay, let's see. We got a lot of stuff to sell. I'm gonna put them... I'm just gonna put the truffles in here for now because I want to save them until we can turn them into oil. I didn't plant... That's what we forgot to do. I didn't plant more wheat seeds. I need to do that. I forgot to plant these yesterday. Whoopsies. We're gonna have to... I'm not gonna worry about the fertilizer at this point. But I'm gonna have to redo some of these because they fell apart. Oh, we haven't actually looked for the oak resin in a little bit either. Okay, planting the wheat. Oh, I'm gonna have to water these sections. I should have done this yesterday. It's fine. It's fine. Come on. No, do it. There we go, game. No, don't try to plant the cheese. Plant the wheat seeds. Don't plant cheese. That's not gonna do you any good. Planting cheese is not gonna do you any good. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. No, don't. That way. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good now. We're good. Yeah, you can always switch back. Yeah. From her iPod Classic to an iPod Touch. Yeah, I had... I remember, like, being really upset that I had a... I started out having just, like, a MP3 player, and I remember the funniest thing is my aunt is the one who gave me my first MP3 player, and she gave it to me for Christmas, and I didn't know what it was because none of my friends had them that I had, like, seen them having them kind of thing. I need to put pathways around here. I keep forgetting to do that. So she had to explain to me what it was. So I had an MP3 player. After that, I got a iPod Nano, and I remember being really jealous of my sister because my sister eventually convinced my mom to get her an iPod Nano, but by the time she convinced her to get one, the newer iPod Nano had come out, so my sister got the fancy iPod Nano that had the camera in it, and mine didn't have the camera in it, and I remember being really jealous of the fact that she got the one with the camera, and I didn't, and it's so silly. It's so silly looking back at it. But here's the thing. Yeah, Apple's expensive, yeah, cause money. Yeah, Apple's pricing is kind of crazy. Mm-hmm. Come out with budget phones that don't have all the fancy stuff that you can live. Yeah, like I've even seen people like looking to get like iPhones and stuff, and like actually recommending older models of iPhones versus getting like the newest model because you don't need all of the fancy stuff it has. Yeah, Samsung has a lot of stuff. I will say the iPhone portrait mode pictures are really nifty and they look really, really good. And that's one thing that like I wish I had on Samsung, because like I've seen, you know, people's going live tweets and stuff, and it's like it looks so good to have. I'm sure I could like edit stuff and do something like that, but just to have the background like automatically like blurred like that, to just have the focus on the selfie kind of thing. You're back. Welcome back, Jessica. It's so silly. Always got your dad's older phone after you used it for a few years. Finally this year you got the newest model only because I'd held on to my last phone for so long. Nice. Yeah, technically so you don't own it. Fair enough. I don't get new phones very often. Basically I keep my phone until, usually it's a battery issue, until like the battery stops holding a charge. The reason like I upgraded the phone I had before this one, like I had upgraded to that one because the phone before that, it would work fine, like everything was fine with it, but it would shut off, like it had run out of battery at about like 40-ish%, like between 40 and 50% of the battery, and it would just shut off like it had run out of battery and it was completely dead, even though it was still halfway charged, and it would not turn back on unless I plugged it in. So like it would like turn back on and then realize it still had 50% battery when I plugged it in, and I could unplug it and it would be totally fine. But it would just like, it was just like something glitched wrong in it, that it was convinced that it was dead, even though it still had half a battery of life. It's like, really? Really? Yeah. Yeah, have 1 terabyte card for $40. Yeah, it's like having the ability to have the SD card, which I don't actually have like an SD card in this phone yet because I don't remember how many gigabytes are in this one. I don't know, it's a Galaxy S10 Plus. I don't remember how many gigabytes are in this one, but it's a lot of gigabytes. So I haven't needed to put an SD card in this one yet. Just because quarantine and I'm not out and about and doing things and taking lots of pictures like I usually do. My mom does scrapbooking, so I've just like grown up my entire life taking a ton of pictures. So yeah, for sure. Like I started out, yeah, I had CD players. I had CD players. I remember getting up to like, I was able to get, which it technically should still work, but I do have like a stereo system thing in my room that my parents got me. I still remember trying to like get them, like, it has an aux button. Like this was like, it was just new enough that it had a like an aux cord plug-in in it. I remember trying to get my parents like, can I get an aux cord? And they didn't know what it was to like plug it. I was like, I want to be able to plug my iPod into the speakers. To be able to do it that way. And I don't think it works anymore. I mainly used it for CDs. But yeah, now I just use Spotify for music. You're gay? Well, cool. I am too. When I was selling phones, you recommend the iPhone XR. Oh, this was before 11 came out. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Like there's so many things out there now that you don't need all the fancy bells and whistles necessarily for everything. Like you don't need all of those kinds of things. Obviously it's cool to have fancy bells and whistles, but like if you're just like, especially for people, it's like, I just need this phone to make calls and texts and like use like a few social media apps. Like you don't necessarily need the newest phone to do that. So. And pop. Okay. Yeah. The like phones, like the fact that like. Actually, no. I guess my last one. I don't remember if it could. Like, I feel like there's also just the distinction in terms of, like, newer phones versus older phones of, like, if you can still take your battery out of your phone kind of thing. So. Oh, because your phone would only last a full school day if you had a charging case, my charger, and extra power bank. Oh, and then you'd have to, yeah. Like, that's definitely a thing. Like, that's most of the time when I've gotten a new phone. There was one time that, like, I did get a new slider phone at some point because I had taken my phone when we had gone swimming and it had gotten wet. So I had to get a new one because the screen stopped working. But it's definitely, I'm not one of those people who, like, gets the newest phone whenever it comes out. It's like, well, if this one still works, like, it's fine. So, I definitely will, like, I use my phones as long as I can kind of thing, like, within reason. Like, if it's becoming more of a hassle to use the phone and upkeep it than it is, like, worth, like, you know, the battery keeps dying or, like, things aren't working on it or something like that. Like, my last phone, it wasn't so much of a battery thing. It was just the phone itself was just, it was really slow. It was, like, really slow. And that's probably just because I had so much stuff on it. But, hi, Peanut Britley. It's good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, technology can also be a thing. Like, hands in chat. How many of you have helped parents understand how to use basic technology things? My dad has stuck to having, like, he has a smartphone now, but he, like, held on to his flip phone for as long as he could. And I had to, every time his text message inbox got full, I would show him how to go in and delete text messages. And how many times did he remember how to do it on his own? How many times did I have to go in and delete his text messages? He used that thing until it died. He would still use a flip phone if he could. Like, at this point, he uses my sister's old smartphone. Just helping parents with technology is a whole thing. It is a whole thing. Under 1 terabyte. Yeah, it's like, do you need it? You don't necessarily need it. Like, at that point, like, there's definitely a certain point that you reach in terms of memory that it's like, do you need all that memory space on your phone? Like, at that point, it's like you should be transferring some stuff off of your phone. Like, why would you want all of that on your phone kind of thing? Wait, does carrier want a lot? Yeah, a lot of money down payment because the credit. Yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. Need a new iPad. Still using the Pro from 2017. That's not, like, 3 years is not, like, that's definitely starting to get old. Oh, the touchscreen isn't as responsive. Yeah, for sure. We want the new Pro model. Yeah. I actually don't know. I don't know which iPad. I have, my work provides me, like, an iPad, and I don't know what version of what iPad that I have that they've given us for work. It's definitely, I think, an older one, but it's not, like, super old. I'm doing good, Britley. It's always fun hanging out here playing some Stardew and talking. Upgraded your iPhone 6 having it since it released 2 years ago because it was an yeah. Right, it was slowing down the battery. Yeah, battery dying. Right, for sure. Especially, like, I feel like the battery dying on things is, like, the biggest, like, thing of, like, even if, like, the screen's slow or, like, the phone's moving a little bit slower, if the battery dies on you, like, it's no longer a reliable phone. Also, Talarian just got back, and I smell pizza. I smell pizza, and we might have to take a little bit of a pizza nom break. We might have to take a little bit of a pizza nom break here. Okay, I'm gonna quickly put all this stuff in here. Swoop. Swoop. Things are better with sound effects. It's a thing. Oh, so they're technically teaching you stuff all the time? See, that makes sense though, like, because, like, career-wise, like, they're the ones who are, like, working with technology, so that would make sense. Yeah, barely know how it works and still know more than them. Yeah, for sure, like, there's definitely some stuff, like, my mom figures out, but there's definitely a lot of stuff that I have to show my dad. Chat, look at this pizza. There's pizza, and it smells really good. Oh, my mouth's watering. My mouth's watering. Yeah. Wait, you had to show your grandma how to click on things and what a mouse was? Oh my gosh. Mother is technophobic. She hates technology, but she needs your help to set clocks or how to, oh my gosh. Yeah. It's definitely a thing. Like, there's definitely, like, you know, older generation people out there who are, like, some of them, like, make a very good attempt to, like, do technology things, and someone's just like, no, I don't want to, and then they just, like, can't do basic technology things. To get delivery and GPS. Oh my gosh. Yeah. My mom, for the longest time, like, she now uses like Google Maps and stuff, but for the longest time was still like one of those like avid like goes to MapQuest before she goes somewhere and searches it up and prints out the directions via MapQuest. She now uses Google Maps and like on her phone and stuff. Like, she knows how to use that and uses that. It's definitely a thing. Mom has the most storage in the world because oh, it takes 5 of the same picture. Yeah. Has 100 pictures of curtains. I know, like, the thing is, like, my camera roll right now is just, like, pictures of food that I've posted for, like, Instagram or Discord or whatever, or, like, going live selfies is basically what my camera roll is right now, and pictures of, like, my diamond art, because I'm, like, not leaving the house to take pictures of anything. So she would help me out since you need for school. Yeah, for sure. Especially like for photo editing, if the screen's not being as responsive as it should, like that would definitely be a problem. I'm contemplating right now, chat, if I'm going to play another day of Stardew or if we're just gonna swap over to words on stream and I'm gonna nom on pizza. Yeah. So yeah, for the iPhone 6 to last for that long, like that's a very long time for a smartphone to last. Yeah, using it as long as possible. Oh, the dog, yeah. Right, yeah, for sure. Like, if you have stuff that, like, ends up breaking your phone or things like that, that makes sense. But I definitely I keep using my smartphones until they become very, very, very inconvenient or not reliable. So either, like, the battery is just not holding a charge, or, like, the screen, like, everything just takes for, like, my last phone, it wasn't so much, like, the battery was starting to go, but like everything was just taking forever. Like it was just like lag. It would take way too long for everything to load. Like I would click on something and move my finger away, and then the phone would actually do whatever I had clicked on like 5 seconds later. Like it was very, very just slow. Like the person when I went and got my new phone and they were transferring like contacts and stuff over, they were like shocked at how slow my phone was moving. They like actually made a comment on how slow my phone moved. Teaching parents, yeah, new trends on social media and such. Yeah, I started to explain to TikTok to your dad with some. TikTok's a whole thing. No, I don't have ketchup. No. Yeah, just little pepperonis. Little pepperonis. iPhone 6. Oh, okay. Oh, a government phone? Yeah. Go over to fix it, aka update it and clear her stuff. Yeah. Hi, Stuart. It's good to see you. How's it going? We spent 6 hours. Yeah. So what I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna like get up and do a little bit of a wiggle, and I'm gonna nom on this. I'm gonna take a little bit of a wiggle break. I think we're gonna go ahead and put Stardew away for now, since we're kind of conveniently in between days. So I'm gonna get up, wiggle. I'm gonna nom on this pizza. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I won't necessarily finish nomming off stream. I'll probably come back and we'll start up the words on stream or something like that. But highly suggest that you do the same thing. Get up, wiggle, grab a snack. This pizza looks absolutely delicious, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. everybody. Thank you for being so patient. Thank you for being patient and still being here when I get back. That's a little bit longer of a break than I usually take. I was a little bit worried, but there still seems to be people here. You didn't all abandon me. That pizza was absolutely delicious. I'm glad I took a few minutes to just finish nomming that. Yeah. Not yet? Okay. Okay, fair enough, Broadway Blonde. Fair enough. So, if you're still hanging with me, I super duper appreciate it. We are going to continue hanging out for a little while here. We are going to, we're gonna transition over into playing some Words on Stream. So this is something we play in between our games of the night, and we'll see how far we got. Yesterday, I think it was that we got to, 30 yesterday. Is that how far we got? In between words, yes. So we got to level 30 yesterday, which is not too bad at all. So we'll see how far we get tonight. And after that, we're going to be jumping into some ESO. Okay, I drank pop with the pizza, and I might have some air bubbles in here now. It's fine. Yes, also for stuck, copy off of Goldie. Yep. Because Goldie often comes up with a lot more words than will actually register in here, because if you guess a word correctly, you are locked out. You're locked out for a time for guessing another word. So, if you need to steal some words off of Goldie. That's how we work around that mechanic. Ooh, that sounds good, Seely. That sounds good, though. Alright. Let's swap on over here. Come on. There we go. Are we ready? Are we ready for this? Here we go. Banana! It's never gonna be banana, but we can hope. Alright. Okay, I was like, I see Troy, and that's all I see, and it's already up there. Alright. Oh, hi, Mom! I keep seeing Troy, and that one's already up there. Nope. Alright. I'll steal that one from you, Goldie, because I can't see anything else. I will steal that one from you. Nice. I feel like the last few streams we've had like some odd first levels in terms of words that it's given us. I feel like, I don't know. Here we go. That way. I was like, wait, I flipped the letters around. Router. We gotta up the difficulty. I don't know. If the Words on Stream devs were watching, I would say get rid of the locks. Doesn't help. Just makes things more complicated than it needs to be. Oop. Nice. I'll always copy a Goldie and then Adelaide goes, I'll snag that last word. Nice. Already on to level 7. Bitter. Okay. So the S is fake then. Does this work? No. Bite. That makes sense. Tribe. Okay. Okay. I was like, okay, I can see that we need something with a B, and then someone got it, and then I could see it was like, oh, we need something with a T, and then someone got it. So I was like, okay, cool. Cool, we got it. Level 10, here we go. I was kind of like, you know, we're kind of blowing through them a little bit. I don't know. Maybe they'll throw us at a ridiculous one later. Or maybe we're just getting good. I don't know. Maybe both. I don't know. I don't know. Is this us getting good? No, that's not a word. I'll steal that one from you, Goldie. Nice! Alright. Level 13, here we go. Walk. Okay. I can see that. Catwalk. Okay. No, that doesn't work. Okay. It's an A. It's got to be an A. Okay, there it is. Goldie just going spam spam. I see ya, Goldie. I see ya. Goldie just already in the triple digits of score. Alright, level 16. Here we go. Banana, yes. Dumbbell, okay. Oh, we're at 5-letter point. Okay, we're to the point that it has to be 5 letters. Okay. Bumble. How about bumble? Someone got that. Got it. Okay. Goldie, you like got it in that timing, like it was like you unlocked and typed it in, so that was like really good timing. It was really good timing that you typed it in right then. Alright. I don't know if this is good luck or bad luck that we're doing really good at this tonight. I don't know. Banana, yes. Level 19, here we go. Words. We got this. We so got this. All I see is rook, but that doesn't help us. Workshop. Okay, I was literally... Okay, Goldie, I was typing in work as you were putting that in. I was on the right track. I'm proud of myself that I was on the right track for that. Okay, hooks is on there, apparently. Hi, you heard me. It's good to see you. I think Words on Stream did a really good job of making a song that's catchy enough to listen to, but it's not enough of an earworm that it ever gets stuck in my head outside of Words on Stream. It's like that good in between. Yeah, that's what is lonely. It's like the Kahoot music. That's what, yes. That's what it's like. It's like it's good enough of an earworm to like listen to while you play the game that even the amount of times we've heard the same song, it doesn't get annoying. But it's not so much of an earworm that it like gets stuck in your head and you like find yourself humming it after you play the game kind of thing. It is like Kahoot music. That is so what it's like. Alright, level 22. Here we go. Kahoot was your jam in high school? I never had, like, I've participated in, like, seen Kahoots done in classrooms. I've participated in, like, a couple in staff meetings, but never, like, actually, like, in school as a student. I think Kahoots are really cool, though. Right, because we were so competitive. See, like, my teachers, like, we didn't have... I don't know if Kahoot just wasn't out yet or if it wasn't just popular enough that they didn't know what it was yet. But my teachers, at least like one of my history teachers would have Jeopardy. So he would set it up that he used PowerPoint. That was like a PowerPoint presentation thing that he could click on each of the things and it would bring up the slides, something like that. This I think is PowerPoint. I don't know, some program that looked like PowerPoint that he could click on it and it would bring up the different questions. And we would play Jeopardy and we got so competitive with it. So it was that same kind of Kahoot kind of quiz kind of thing that you would try to, you know, compete, but we were on teams kind of thing. So it was totally a thing. Totally a thing. I also missed what the big word is. Because I'm a goober and I got to talking. Oh no. Oh, mediate. Okay. Oh no. Are we really gonna make it to 22 tonight? Oh no. Well, not our best. Not our best, but not bad. We still made it into the 20s. We still made it into the 20 those. 22. That was kind of an oof. That was kind of an oof. I know, Goldie, I shouldn't have said anything. I jinxed us. We were on a roll. We were on a roll. We were doing so good. You got exactly 300 points, Goldie, though. I got distracted. Okay. Oh, a lot in your business classes. Okay. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. It would be easy to do stuff for like that. I don't know about you. I'm feeling 22. Maybe we should listen to KK Slider Dice and have a feign of failure. We didn't fail, though. We still made it to level 22. Do you remember when we all first started playing this game together that we couldn't even make it into the upper teens? Like, 22 is not bad. Like, once we got to the point that our answers were hidden from each other, we, like, died. Like, we didn't ever get past that point for a little bit. Don't apologize, Celia. It's totally fine. We don't have to make it. It doesn't matter what level we make it to. It's just fun to play together. You don't remember that? Yeah, we used to struggle. Like, once it hit to... Like, we used to struggle when it hit the point that we had to have 5-letter words. Like, we really struggled at that. Because you're a baby? Uh-huh. I still... Lily's baby emotes. Lily's emotes in general are just freaking precious. Totally new here? Uh-huh. Jessica, with your VIP badge, you're totally new here. Yeah, and then Goldie came along. And then Goldie came along and we made it a little bit farther. Oh my gosh. Lonely, thank you for redeeming that I Love Kittens. If you have not been here before when we have bopped out to I Love Kittens, this song is a bop. We're gonna listen to the whole thing. It's not that long. But this is your time to spam up any kind of adorable cat emotes you might have. If you don't have any cat emotes, the global cool emote is a cat. Or you can totally just spam that you love kittens. You can totally just spam that too. And we're gonna bop out to this. Are we ready? Bo, you're not new here. What's a VIP badge? Uh-huh. Yeah, and then there was a day that a few people came in who were experts at this game and we got to like level 80 something. Yeah, and they only stopped because we told them to. Yup. Also new here? Yeah, sure, Broadway Blonde. I know you haven't had that mod sword for too long, but you do have a mod sword. Alright, here we go. Oh.
Now they're friends.
Wait, here we go.
Blake rules, now they're friends. Kids trap.
I got a new kitten for us tonight.
Kittens. I love kittens. I love kittens.
Yeah, you were begging for 100, yeah.
I love kittens.
We do still have these ones as well.
Kittens. baby kittens doing things, learning how to walk and playing with the string. When they're born,
there we go. There's all their
open
kittens.
their eyes,
Well, the plush
and they
ones.
still sleep 90% of the time. They keep each other warm.
I don't see any of the actual
Mom
cats.
keeps them safe. They always stay together.
You have your rainbow
Throughout
cat
most of the
lamp
day.
going.
The
Yes.
third week is when they start growing teeth. They get good at walking and they're learning how to eat. I love kittens.
Oh no, my nose is
I
really
love
itchy.
kittens. I love kittens. I love kittens. At 4 weeks old, their ears stick all the way out. They start playing harder and start running around. At 8 weeks old, they're good at everything. They learn to groom each other and they keep each other clean. Now it's time for them to go and find new homes, or maybe stay together. It depends, who knows? I love kittens. I love kittens. I love kittens. I love kittens. Two little kittens lost their mittens. When their mom finds out, they'll get bitten. Yeah, a hitting is what they're getting. Some of these kittens just don't want to listen. Learning how to meow and learning how to walk. They walk in your room, they ain't learn how to knock. Everything's new as they open their eyes. This is the best part of a cat's life.
We love kittens.
It was written, I ain't kidding. Feel that rhythm, oh my goodness. I got all of these cats in a box, and they got little paws that look like socks. Some of them are gray like the color of rocks. When they got mixed spots, that's a calico. It's Blake rules, man. It's time to go. I love kittens. I love kittens. I love kittens. I love kittens.
Thank you for redeeming that I love kittens and having us listen to that bop. I super duper appreciate it. Your lamp changes color on beat. Cool. I don't know. I don't think... If this cat's been shown on stream, it's been a very long time. This cat's name is Mocha. Isn't she adorable? I love her. She's super cute. She's adorable. Okay. We'll put these little cats away. Thank you for doing that. I love kittens. Having us listen to that ridiculous bop. It is so silly. It is so silly. Let me mark that as complete. I love her. She's so cute. Talarian got her for me for Christmas, and she's adorable. I love her. The VIP, if you're talking about the, like redeeming the VIP channel point, you get the VIP badge for a month is what it is. So if you do click, for a lot of them, if you do click on the actual channel point thing, it does give a little bit, some of them give a little bit more of a description on them than what the actual just title is. So yeah, if you get a VIP badge for a month. So it's not permanent, but like you can always get it, like you can get it back again if you want to, kind of thing. So I just like, okay, what were we doing? We were bopping out to I Love Kittens. What else were we gonna do? We're gonna play some ESO. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play some ESO. Elder Scrolls Online. We're gonna do the thing. So we have a few things that we're gonna do in ESO tonight. One is we're gonna start in Somerset, and we're going to do the dailies for that because I have not done my dailies yet today, and I need to. After that, we might run a dungeon. Is the plan. And however long, I don't know how long each of those things are going to take us. So if we still have time after that, we'll jump into Greymore and do some questing. So okay, let me just pop things over here. Alright, so if you are wanting to quest along with us, feel free to join on in. If you have ESO, I don't remember what you have to specifically do to unlock the dailies for them. I know there's a specific side quest you have to do to unlock the Abyssal Geyser daily, but I don't know if there's something specific you have to do to unlock the world boss and the Delve daily. Even if you just want to run around Somerset with us, feel free to group up and things like that, and we'll do it together. We'll do it together. What else was I gonna say? Oh, if you don't own the Somerset DLC, I was gonna say chapter, it's technically not a chapter anymore. If you don't own Somerset, it is on sale for 50% off right now, so great time to pick it up if you want to check it out. So DJ, is every like survivor like individually DC'd? Because that's never happened to me before. Are you sure you're not losing connection to it? Are you sure you're not accidentally DC'd? Because I've never, in all of the Dead by Daylight I've seen and played, I've never seen that happen before. They DC'd? Okay. That's very odd. I have never seen all 4 survivors DC in a round before. I've seen 2 DC a couple of times. I've seen a lot of ones that like one person is DC'd or like lost connection kind of thing. But I've never seen that. In all the hours and hours and hours I've seen of Dead by Daylight, never seen that happen. Okay. I know, Julia was like, I was like, Julia's live already? What? If you don't know the wonderful What If Julia, she is one of the wonderful Plant Army stream team she's members, but she's also one of the leaders of the team as well, and she usually streams way later in the day, and she actually streamed way early today, so it was very interesting. But welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. It's good to have you here. Welcome to the iceberg. Okay, I missed that. Also, hi, My Hell. It's good to see you. How's it going? I totally 100% missed that. I just saw that she had gone live earlier, and I was in her channel for a little bit, but I didn't know that if there was a reason or whatever. But that totally makes sense. She had to go pick someone up from the airport. It's just like she was live way earlier than usual. It was cool to actually see her live because Julia is actually in the same time zone as me. And she streams like way late my time too. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. Let me swap over. What am I looking for? I'm looking to pause this. That's what I'm looking for. I'm like, what am I doing? Okay, so what's the point of telling me that in chat? I don't get what's the point of telling me that in chat. Okay. Sure, go on your way. Go what? Okay. So, we're gonna hop in here. I do need to remember to turn up my sound. As always, if sounds or things like that are too loud or too quiet, let me know, because sometimes, depending on what activities I'm doing in the game, I need to adjust it accordingly. So, My Health, thank you so much for the host. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Yeah, Julia definitely streams later in the night. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. So, first off, I got my main character a new costume, and I love it. I love it a lot. I guess everything's new here. She has a new costume. I have a new pet. That's little baby Raz, and Raz is adorable. I have this gorgeous new Sijic horse mount. So I guess all 3 of those things are brand new. So my look's a little bit different than the last time we streamed. I also think since the last time we did ESO on stream, my Sork is now level 50, so she is now maxed out there. Now it's the gear grind of getting her the proper gear But we are going to jump into my main character here. Yeah, basically, like, the pigeon emote is definitely one that is just, like, when there's something, like, up in chat, it's just like, huh? It's definitely one that does that, so... Oh, ESO sounds a little quiet. I didn't actually turn it up before I click play on the character. I have it turned down just because I don't have it at max volume when I play off stream. Hi, Shake, welcome on in. How's it going? This is a Sigic Order mount, so basically it's just like a mystical kind of horse, so that's why it's not 100% solid. So... yeah, you what? Yeah, the pigeon, like, for the fact that the pigeon emote, like, spawned from, like, a meme and, like, a joke and things, like, the pigeon emote really actually does have some good uses that, like, no other emote can really, like, fill, if that makes sense. Like, it's definitely, like, a good, like, a huh? Like, a what's going on? Or, like, a really? Or, like, hey. It's like, it works. Like, the pigeon emote is way more useful than I ever thought it would be. No, 2,000 sub points was the dirt emote, wasn't it? As far as I remember, 2,000 was the dirt emote. It works. That expression, it works! Okay, boots, belt, jewelry. Okay. Okay, Bo, I probably am not going to remember that off the top of my head, but okay. Yeah, it was 2,800 for pigeon. It was 2,000 for dirt. Wait, Vanna promised a dab emote if we get to 10k. Yes. Yes, Vanna should have a dab emote because that is hilarious. Vanna with a dab emote. Vanna needs a dab emote. Can we get... That's a lot of subs, but also can we just get Vanna to 10,000 subs because she needs a dab emote. Okay, I'm going to turn up my audio actually to 100% here. So let me know if it needs to be adjusted past this, but... Okay. So, Talarian, are you joining us in shenanigans? You joining us in shenanigans of doing Somerset dailies?
A Daedric prince. Did your sister see a clutch of butterflies when she was there?
Huh?
Believe what you
Oh,
like.
okay.
I'm glad things have calmed down there.
NPCs started talking around me, so I couldn't actually hear you. Okay, let me go like this. So, if anyone wants to join on in, I know Bo's joining me, Talarian's joining me, so if anyone else wants to join in for the shenanigans of Somerset dailies, let me know. If I'm not ESO friends with you, I can add you on the friend list. Ooh, hosting a fireworks party. We're definitely going to be hanging out in on stream for fireworks. Like, do we know what time the fireworks show actually happens at? Because my current plan is that we would hang out for some fireworks on stream. I don't know if we would do it together or not, but that was a thought. And you're a noob level 1? Okay. Somerset, like, if you're looking to get Somerset, it is currently 50% off because there's the event going on. I don't remember if you actually have to do anything special to be able to access to the dailies. But even if you don't have them, if you want to run around with us. You want to be a vampire? You could. With the release of Greymoor, they changed up how the vampires work. And people are figuring out how to play the vampires with the new modifications. And they're pretty cool. Playing Mario Kart right now? I still need to get the Mario Kart cartridge from my sister. Every time I go over there, I forget to get it from her. Because I haven't played Mario Kart in forever. Every time, like, Julia does her Mario Kart, like... community night stuff, I'm just like, I don't have Mario Kart with me. It's a thing. At this point, I should just like my only reason I haven't done it is because I don't play it very often. But like, I could just buy my own, like, just get a digital download my own copy of Mario Kart, and like just let her have the cartridge at this point. But I just don't play enough Mario Kart to like warrant doing that. I think. I don't know if I would play it more if I actually had it on me. Also, it's very weird seeing this is like. My bow, this is what it actually looks like. That this is without, like, a skin on it or anything like that, because it looks better than the blue outfit that I had over the top of it, because I want to wear this costume, and it's really cool. His old Roblox account! Try not to cringe. Okay, I really, like, I know my students play Roblox, but I don't even know anything about the game, honestly.
To be free. No, there, assuredly. I thought the
Alright. I'm gonna pick these up. These are dailies, so I'm not gonna listen to the dialogue.
The safety of some the Justicia.
But I'm just gonna go pick them up, and what we're gonna do is I'm gonna share them with the group, so then we all end up with the same dailies, because sometimes when you pick them up, you don't all end up with the same one, because it's kind of just randomized.
You have your mission.
So, okay. So we've got geysers to destroy, we've got a world boss to take care of, and a delve to do. So, I don't know. I just need to, Goldie, I just need to be better about, like, remembering or writing things down to remember to do them. But also, this new mount, I love this mount. It is gorgeous. I will admit I did have to use some of my crowns to actually buy crown crates to be able to get gems to be able to get this mount. But it was so worth it. It was so worth it. I love it. No, 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 no. It says sinking Somerset. So basically there is these abyssal geysers that are basically like just little mini like world events that we can do. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna share these with the group. Alright, so Talarian, I'm sharing the group, the quests. Got it? Okay. And a share. And a share. Okay. Name it. Ooh, Spirit. That would be really cute. Also, just little Raz. Little baby Raz is so cute. I love him.
You stood among the standing stones of Tanzel Will.
Whisper Willow. That's cute, too. Alright, made a note of both. Okay. Oh, in the group chat with all of us? Okay. So. Reminds you of Wizard 101? I remember I played some of Wizard 101, but why am I hearing... Bo, did you attack somebody? Bo, did you attack a guard? Oh! What are you doing? Alright. Ooh, I like their outfit. Their outfit is so pretty! Okay. Whoa, what are you doing? Did you attack a guard? Yeah, I played a little bit of Wizard 101, but I didn't ever, like, pay for it or anything, so I did just, like, the first little area of it. But I could see how you could get that. It's definitely a very different game. Okay. So, let's see. What do we got here? Okay, that's our delve. We've got... Okay, Queen. So So where are we going? We're going up there. So I say let's go for the world boss first. Alright. I guess we can go there. Huh? Oh, I am just currently traveling to a different way shrine, so it might have ported you to the one I was just at. Because you should have the daily, so you should be able to just follow along with us. Hi, Bella. Hi. No, Wizard 101 is like an online game thing. I don't really actually know that much about it. Trying to get your attention and it works. Okay, Bo, fair enough. I was just like, why'd you attack a guard? Alright. Are you checking the geyser? I feel like this is a very inconvenient spot. I guess we could go this way. Geyser's up. Okay. Ah, okay, we're gonna try to get to the geyser. Am I going the right way? Yeah, okay. So the trickiest part of these dailies is just timing it during an event to actually have the thing you need to attack be like up and ready to attack. The geysers are the trickiest ones to like find them when they're actually up. Because they're not convenient, like they're not super conveniently close to way shrines, so you have to run over to check them. Or you have to run over to get to them kind of thing. So the first thing we're gonna see here is a geyser. Oh, come on, really? Fine, I'll go around. So these geysers, basically, it's just a spawn of a whole bunch of different enemies to attack. And our goal is to basically, you know, attack and kill them all. And a final, like, it does it in, like, waves of enemies. And then it will spawn a final boss. When we kill the final boss, we get to destroy the Abyssal Pearl, which will pop up in the middle here. And then we get a chest with some loot in it. And one of the daily quests is to attack 3 of these geysers. So we'll run around and do a couple of these. It's very weird seeing my bow with not the outfit over the top of it. I kind of had gotten used to it having the outfit over the top of it. Let's kill the thing that sprays poison first. Because that seems like the smartest idea. When you have a lot of players, things have a tendency to burn pretty quickly. Hello! No, don't knock me over, thank you very much. Goodbye! Alright. Oh, so were you joining us at the geyser? Because we're already attacking it, we're on the final boss. Alright, and ult right in the middle of everything, and let it all burn. This one, okay, it's kind of random which boss it spawns, but this one's annoying because it shoots out electricity stuff and zap you, and it's a thing, it's fine. Ta-da! Oh, there you are. Hello.
Oh, how little you understand.
And then we go in here. There's a pearl. We destroy it. And then we get a chest of loot. Basically, these events that are like zone events, basically, they just kind of wreck your inventory in terms of they give you so much stuff. It is nice because all of the collectibles, like the crafting nodes and things like that in the area, give you double spawned of stuff. So that is nice. But sometimes it's just like, there's so much stuff. It just wrecks your inventory space because it gives you so much stuff, which is nice because it gives you stuff to deconstruct and things, but most of the stuff that you get for a lot of these is not necessarily something that you, like, are super duper needing. Okay, there's one over here, and there's one over here. Perks of doing this in a group as well is, like, picking up things like this will count for all the members of the group if people are in, like, the same kind of area. So would it be a bad idea to start DBD on mobile? DBD mobile just isn't that good. It just isn't good. I have not played it myself, but I have not heard anything good about it in terms of how the gameplay is and everything. So you totally can if you really want to try out DBD that way, but it's just not, it doesn't have, like, the quality of gameplay. And it's also just, like, it's just a thing. Like, you can, but... Okay, where... Am I on the wrong side for this boss, or is it up top? I'm in the wrong spot. I'm very confused. Oh, it's out and around this way. Okay. I did not see that with the trees. Pure water. I want that. There we go. It's in here. There we go. Okay, it doesn't look like it's up yet, so... It's not up at the moment. I'm gonna run over here because there's... While we wait for it to spawn, I'm gonna go get this sky shard that apparently I don't have over here. Can I get to it? Maybe? I see a sky shard over there. That might be semi-far away. That actually might be kind of far away. I'm gonna go get this sky shard that I see on my map. Is it up there? Maybe it's up there. If it's convenient, I'll get it. If not, I'll leave it. I don't want to get stuck down there. I don't want to get stuck down there and not be able to get back to the boss. I don't want to get stuck down there and not be able to get back to the boss. So we'll get that at the end. Ooh, ooh. Hey, Bo, have you looted a Psijic portal? Do you need a Psijic portal? Have you? I don't know, Bo, if you've gotten the lead from it. I don't know if Talarian can actually see this because he hasn't done the Psijic order stuff. But if you need to loot this, I will protect it for you. Think you have? Okay. Then I shall loot it. Yeah, controls are very weird skill checks. Yeah, crossplay is a thing. Like being able to, well, like to be able to play with other people and stuff. Once they implement like the ability to like, you know, have your blood points and everything across, like actually crossplay. I know they have plans to implement that. So yeah, playing on the Switch is definitely better than mobile, but I wouldn't say it's much better because a lot of the controls are really odd for them. Obviously, like they wouldn't feel as odd to you if you haven't played it on PC. I have not personally played it on the Switch, but some of the controls are weird, and the lag between, like, the lag for stuff makes it hard to do skill checks and things like that. So it's definitely not the best, but, you know, it works. So. Alright. I'm contemplating whether we want to stand around and wait for it to be up. There's a couple of people hanging around here, so it definitely isn't, like, recently killed. Yeah, it has some latency, but it's still a solid game on the Switch. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, it's still a solid game on the Switch. Like, if they once they implement, like, the ability to, like, you know, have your characters and your blood points and, like, your skills and whatever, like, cross-platform kind of thing, like, I would consider playing it on the Switch, but I definitely like it on PC. But then again, I am primarily a PC game player, so... Where is our Delve quest? Push the wrong button. Okay, so we could go to the Delve and come back, but it might just be better to just hang here until it respawns. Yeah, I'm a PC gamer. I am definitely a PC gamer. Like, obviously I play Animal Crossing. I play on my Switch. I have played games on my PlayStation, but 99% of the games I play are on PC. And most of my time gaming is on a PC. Even with my Switch, I'm still playing it docked and connected to my PC. Okay, shall we start a dance party? Alright, basically right now we're just kind of waiting for the boss. Because it's one of those things with the amount of people running around. Like, obviously there's not as many people right now because we are on the NA server. And it's 9 p.m. my time. So, like, East Coast time, it's, you know, midnight. So there's not as many people as if we were playing in the middle of the day. The boss will still burn down fairly quickly if we go away from it for now, so... More of a console gamer, yeah. It's been years since you played on anything on PC, so then you might honestly like picking up, like, Dead by Daylight for a console. Because you can play Dead by Daylight on anything. You can play PC, PlayStation 4, Xbox, Switch. So, like, I would, like, if you're primarily console, like, you probably would be more comfortable playing it on console anyway. We're starting a dance party! Talarian, join our dance party! Our dance party as we wait for the... I love this. This is glorious. It's gonna have crossplay and cross friends. Okay. I love this. I love this. This is glorious. I started a dance party. Success. We're just bopping out to Ragnar the Red. That is what's happening right now. Yeah, console gaming yourself. Yeah, DVD works fine on consoles. I just know, like, I have not personally played it on the Switch, but people have complained about just the lag, the latency with some of the skill check stuff. But, like, definitely, like, it's fine to play it on consoles as well. I love this. This is glorious. Also, apparently maybe the boss, like, was killed more recently than we thought. Because come on, boss. Come on! Respawn! I wish they would, like, make them respawn quicker with these events. Just a little bit. That'd be nice. Since everything gets burned down so quickly. Ooh, somehow link your Nintendo and Steam accounts? That would be kind of fancy. Ooh, we've got someone else playing music here. Fancy. I think this is the only musical instrument emote I have. I don't think I have any others. Yeah, that way you wouldn't have to pay for it again. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I don't know if it's... I don't know, like, if Dead by Daylight has, like, quote, like, gone on sale on Nintendo or not. Because, like, I would say, like, I will say, like, I personally bought Dead by Daylight for $7.99 on a Steam sale. So I didn't even pay full price on Steam for it. So... Oh, got DVD when it was on Plus. Yeah. And we wait. And we wait. We probably... I'm gonna run in, like... There we go! I was gonna say we probably could have done the delve. I saw the boss bar. I saw the boss bar. I see the boss bar. Where's the boss? Do y'all see it? I see the boss bar, but I don't see the boss. I haven't done this one in a while, so I don't even remember what this boss is. Is this the big shell one? Is that it right there? Then what are we waiting around for? Why don't we attack the boss? We have enough people here. There we go. Where are they going? Is the question. Where? Oh, they're hiding. There's little mud crabs. Okay, got it. I've not done this world boss yet in this, I've done this one before, but I have not done it this event. And it's been a very long time since I have done this world boss. I've done some of the others more recently, but I had forgotten about this one. The other thing that's kind of cool too, in terms of if you haven't seen world bosses, is the ones in like areas that are like chapters and like DLC areas are a little bit more complicated than other world bosses. So like this one actually has a little bit more mechanics to it, of like it has different things that spawn. And it, you know, goes different places and things like that, whereas some of the world bosses in the base game are ones that it's like, well, you can kind of just stand there and it stays in one spot and you can burn it to the ground. So they're a little bit different and I like it. Nice. Okay, there's one daily done. Okay, and the delve's actually not too far away from here. So I'm just gonna ride towards it because there's not really a... It's not really a way shrine closer. For, like you're running closer to a way... I guess we could run back to that one and then over there, but... I'm just gonna think I'm gonna run. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, it's a coral crab. Yeah, it's like... I was like, I knew it was queen something, whatever, but... I don't know, I personally, like, even though it's annoying... Ooh, wait, the geyser's back up. I'm gonna run back towards the geyser. The geyser's back up. We waited enough for the world boss that this geyser is back up. Run for it. What was I saying? Oh, it is slightly annoying as like a world boss, but honestly the griffin world boss is actually pretty cool. Like the white griffin is a pain in the butt because it flies around and zaps you and it's hard to kill, but I do like it. Also, I try to be semi-nice with these like world events like this if there's not a lot of people here yet, to kind of not immediately burn stuff to the ground, to let people, you know, show up and make it in time before we kill the final boss, because you can get credit for attacking a geyser, even if you just like tap the world boss at the end. You don't actually have to be there for the entire thing, which is really nice. So you just gotta be there to tap the final boss. So boink. I also usually primarily stick to my bow with this. Like, I do most of this character's...
You save the tower, but Nocturnal abides.
Most of my character's like damage is done with her dual wield, but with how fast things burn in these is usually I don't actually get over there before I can actually hit it before someone else has killed it kind of thing. So I just kind of go around and use my bow.
Nocturnal is the dark, and
Nice.
the dark is endless.
Pearl and smash and get your loot. Wait, Bo, did you not ride this direction? I thought you were over here. I thought you were over here. I thought you followed me. I thought you were already over here. I thought you had followed me. You were all so close. You were all close by me, and then all of a sudden you weren't here. Sorry. You're off to bed. Good night, DJ. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for DJ, please, and thank you. Discord mod thinks. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought you were like on your mount behind me, and I figured you were following me. I figured you were following me. Okay. I am heading towards the Delve. Is where I'm headed. Whee! I'm just gonna keep running. I could get the crafting stuff, but I don't feel like stopping for every crafting thing at this point. Do I want to take the road or not? Yeah, we could go this way. Yeah, Somerset's a zone that my main character, I have everything almost 100% completed in this zone. There's a couple side quests I haven't done, and there's a couple, oh, I was gonna go get that sky shard. There's a couple sky shards that I haven't picked up yet.
Hail,
But other than that, that's like one of the side quests I haven't done. But other than that, I have everything else in this zone completed, which is saying something because I don't have a lot of zones even close to that. This zone I think is actually even more complete than Vardenfell. Vardenfell's probably pretty close, but those are the two zones I've spent a lot of time in, and I really like Somerset. I'll probably try to get like Northern Elsewhere and Southern Elsewhere up to that point as well. Like, I've completed the stories with them, but I haven't done like, because if you go to like the map, you can see the top one is like all of your story quests. You've got your, do you have all the way shrines, world bosses, delves. Like, I've done the main stories in a lot of them, but I haven't done all the other stuff in them. Okay, I was making sure Talarian didn't get lost. Oh, you went, okay. Oh, this is, okay, this is the one that we gotta go up and around and through the thing because we can't get across the... This is the one that we spent time trying to figure out how to get out and around and across the bridge, but you have to go out and around in the delve. And apparently I've never done the delve quest in here, and I don't know why.
You're no goblin.
All of them are, yeah, I was like, you probably know where all of them are. I know where at least one of them are. Oh, I'm not doing the delve quest right now. I'm just doing the daily, which is part of the reason why I haven't done the delve quest. If you want to pick it up, you can. But I'm just going to go get the daily stuff. Alright. So basically for this is a delve. So it's basically just an area where there's enemies and stuff that you can fight. But also our quest is to like collect these different collectible things. That still sounds so silly. Okay. 3, and then we gotta go up and around somewhere. Don't go that way. Don't go to the left. Don't go to the left. You'll fall off to your death. Is there another one in here? There should be another one in there. Because there should be 4 here, and then there's 1 all the way up there. Wait, we could all pick up the same items? Does it work? Okay, so Bo, did you get the one that's over here? Did you already double pick this one up? Talaria, you're attacking things. Okay. Okay, so Talarian, come over here and pick up the thing on the ledge over here. You see the thing with the quest marker over it? Yeah, pick that up. Cool. Okay, so then if we do it that way, then we don't have to actually go all the way and loop around because there should be one other one that I didn't also pick up. Or Talarian didn't also pick up. Hi, Brando. It's good to see you. How's it going? Okay, because there's one. Yeah, there's one over here. Alley-oop. Ta-da! Yeah, at some point I need to remember and actually come back and do this delve quest because I keep forgetting that I keep coming in here to do the daily of whatever it is, but I never actually do the delve quest in here. I'm doing good. Right now we're running around Somerset and doing the event dailies. We did the world boss. We just finished up the delve one there. We need one more geyser. I guess Bo needs 2 more geysers because Bo didn't get there quick enough for one of them. So we'll run around and do some geysers. After that, I think the plan is that we're going to run a dungeon. And then depending after that, we might go directly to Greymore stuff. If not, we'll figure out from there. So now the question is which geyser is going to be up.
Hail, mighty warrior!
Ah, you got the trash cookies, Brando! Nice trash cookies. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna check Sunhold. So we're gonna go out and around here and see if this geyser is up.
Hey, listen!
What are we hey listening? Okay, Sunhold's not up. Oh, okay. The one that we were close to was up. Was it back up again already? Is it the same one we already attacked? Where did you end up? No, I don't. Clicked on the way shrine. Travel there. There we go. No, the one on the beach? Okay. Also, there's a treasure chest over here. Okay. Oh, that one. Okay, I see. I see ya. I see ya. Pushing the E is not gonna make my character move forward. I was like, why isn't my character moving forward? Okay. Running! Run! Okay. Attack! Attack the thing I can't see! I can't see anything! No! What? What just happened? No! I couldn't attack the boss! It didn't load in! I'm here! Does that count? I'm here! Does that count? Oh no! I don't think it's gonna count for me. Oh! I tapped it right at the end. Did that count? Aha! Sweet, it counted. So this is a geyser. We caught it right at the end of the world, end of the boss there. Okay, that counted for me. Bo, do you still need one more? I know, that was just like instant death. I don't know what I got hit with. I didn't even look. Okay, I'm gonna go get this treasure chest I have over here. Because I'm right by it. Up here? Where? Where, though? Come on. I'm looking for a mound of dirt. There it is. Okay. Dirt mound. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna head back to the Way Shrine. We'll find one more to attack then. Sunhold wasn't up yet. I can go check that one again because it might be up now. I got a jar of dirt. I'm gonna check the one over by the city. I'm just thinking Jack Sparrow jar of dirt because that's what's happening. I got a jar of dirt. Huh? Alright, did you get 3 geysers? Okay. If you don't like it, then give it back. I haven't watched the Pirates of the Caribbean movies in a very long time, and now I'm just having the desire to watch them. Particularly like the first one, like the original one. Like the first 3. Past that's like eh. I'm totally taking the most convenient route out of the city, aka jumping down across things. Yeah, first 3 for sure. Like, I will say Stranger Tides is good. It's like, it's entertaining, but it's nowhere near as good as the other ones. Do we hear a new movie night? Maybe. Okay, this one's up. The one by the city. Doesn't look like anyone's attacking it yet. No one started it yet. So, Bo, if you want to port to me. Alright. So, Talarian, if you want to do another geyser, you can port to me. This one's up and hasn't started yet. You're getting big what now, Brando? So yeah, so this is what the geysers look like before you actually start attacking them. So attacking that person will actually set off the chain of events. We're gonna try to run movie night. Yeah, because what we've noticed in terms of like running movie night through like screen share in Discord is a couple weeks ago we watched Mulan 2 as our movie night, and like the older or like animated films, we only had to pause twice for buffering sound weirdness throughout the entire movie. Last week we started watching The Mandalorian, and it was about every like 6-ish minutes that we had to pause for weird sound effects. So what we're noticing is like older movies and older, like not as like visually like demanding, I guess, like, or live action stuff. Those ones don't take as much like time to pause and buffer, whereas the live action things, like, definitely we have to pause more. So Alright. Do we want to wait for other people, Bo, or do we want to just take this on by ourselves? I guess there's one person standing over there. Okay, real talk, Lonely. We should be able to put rugs outside in Animal Crossing. Like, it's so silly that we can't place the rugs outside. We should be able to. Yeah, let's take it. Sorry. Sorry, Talarian, I stole that from you. I just one-shotted her. Alright. So others will probably show up here. But when you combine my character and Bo's character's damage, and then you add the little bit of takiness that Talarian's character is building up there, the three of us can easily take on this entire thing by ourselves. Kinda nice. That is one reason I love having a trial-ready character, which, if anybody has a trial-ready character and would like to do the Cloud Rest trial, the tentative plan at this point is that we're gonna try to do a run of Cloud Rest tomorrow, during Bo's stream, I think is the plan. Bo, after this, feel free to correct me if that is incorrect. But if any of you have a trial-ready character and would like to join us in the Cloud Rush shenanigans, let me know, because I've never run a 12-person trial before, and we've got some slots open. Yep, that's correct. Okay. So trial-ready is, at least for DPS, that means you can pull at least 15k damage. So, if you, like, the less damage your character is able to pull, like, just the longer it is, and it makes the trial even harder to do. So, trial ready basically means you have your in-game gear set, your in-game gear set and your weapons, and, you know, the character's level 50 and whatnot. Obviously you can buff up your damage with food and things like that. So, like, this character has the only other gear that I will ever need for this character is the perfected Maelstrom Arena bow, which means I need to do Maelstrom Arena on Vet, which is gonna be, I need to do VMA, not just the normal version. Which I've done the Arena on normal, which is how I got this bow, but I want the perfected one, so I need to do it on Vet. So, yeah. Yeah, and the only reason I know specific numbers about, oh, hello, let's not die, please and thank you. Hi! Why poison? Poison is the most annoying thing. Why? Stop it, please. Can we not? Can we not? Please and thank you. Yeah! Tank it, Talarian, tank it! Okay. Oh! Oh, but that's a lot of poison. Oh, hello, poison. Let's not die. Please. Aw, dang it. It's fine. It's fine. I have so many soul gems. It's fine. Definitely not there yet. Yeah, it takes time to get there. It definitely takes time. I just, in the last few months, actually got this character to be trial ready. So it definitely takes a lot of time to get to trial ready, and obviously the more champion points you have, the better off you are as well in terms of damage and things like that for a DPS character.
Nocturnal lives.
So, alright, so the damage thing, so if you look up at the top here, like in the upper left corner there, where you see that it's all the damage stuff, basically the numbers I'm caring about there is like just in the top left. That's an add-on as well as my mini-map. I don't know the specific name of that add-on. I can totally let you know what it is. But that's how I know how much damage I'm pulling. I do have like a thing behind my webcam that shows like frame rate and stuff, which is something you can turn on in the settings. But the mini-map's an add-on. Ooh, there's a chest over here. I need to put the skill point in the thing to be able to force lock pick things. Oh, come on. An add-on, it's like a mod. It's like modding your game. So it's except you don't really mod an MMO, you just add on to it. So they're called add-ons. So it's like it's just basically modifying the game. So like, you know, if you go into people who play like MMOs or like other ESO streamers, their like skill bars and their different stuff for their health might look different. It depends on which kind of add-ons they have. So like if you look at how my inventory looks, if you go and watch Bo's stream, Bo has a different add-on that makes his inventory look like a grid. So it looks completely different from how mine looks. So you can just force pick at any time. I've never seen the option. I've always just seen the option to just lockpick it. I've never seen that option to do it. Oh, okay. So let's see here. I don't know what Delirious character's doing. So the other thing that's super fun is after doing all this, then we get to, quote, wreck the inventory and open all these things. But let's... What am I looking for? Let's go back up to the city and let's go turn in all these things. You press R? Okay. So I need to actually pay attention to that yet, then.
Davon's watch would have been overrun.
Would I ever consider a cool math game stream? I mean, I could see doing that as something that would be like a community reward thing if that's what people like wanted to see as a community, or we would do it as an incentive or something, but I don't think that would be something that I would just randomly stream. But I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to doing it. Oh, the skill points increase the chance that it will open. Okay, okay.
It's good to see you back, Deputy.
Okay, go get the snacks.
I hope you
Actually, let me check my... Yeah, I'm good. Okay. I don't want to overload my tickets.
That was fast. That's a very... The divine prosecution.
Ta-da!
My time is short, so my respect is...
There's 2.
There's always more to do.
Can I make the jump? Hey, no. I jumped at the wrong spot. And...
I haven't heard it. That's your timing.
Cool. So now what we do is called destroying the inventory, where we go and actually open up all of those things that we got. So this event is giving us these Somerset coffers. You could get purple ones from bosses and things. You get a glorious Somerset coffer from the first daily that you complete. So it gives you motifs, treasures, things to sell. So, boink. Yes, don't forget your meds. Don't forget the things. Don't forget to do the things. Meds, hydrating, all of that is important. Go do the thing, Jessica. Okay, scrolling down. Opening up all of the things. So we get those. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, I can't take that map because I already have that map, so I need to do that map to be able to get that map out of there. Then we also have just the Somerset Daily rewards. So many things. Okay. Then we can go up here and I'll save that one. That's already in my collections. That's already in my collections. Okay. So in terms of stuff like this of, oh, it scrolled down. For motifs and things. So if you don't know, the motifs is basically how like you can make your outfits. So that's how my character has not this outfit, but her usual outfit that she wears. Any of these extra ones that I end up having that I already know, I have been putting them in the guild bank. So there's definitely a lot of motifs and style pages in there if you are a part of our guild. If you're not and want to be, feel free to let me or Bo know what your ESO username is, and we will send you an invite. This 8 minutes it's actually on time. Good. Okay. That's why, yeah. I've been trying to remember to say it, and I sometimes remember and sometimes I don't. I'm trying to be remembering to say that. Redeem Nom. Okay, I will add that in there. Alright. Hey, Talarian, I'm trying to trade with you. There we go. Okay. Because I'm assuming that you don't know how to... Assuming you don't know that one. You just got that one? Okay. How about that one? You don't know that one? Okay. Cool. So, I think we're good in terms of dailies. How's my inventory? Wrecked. Okay, I'm gonna go over... I'm just actually gonna go over to Grotwood because it's easier. Actually, where's... I always forget which direction I need to walk. Where is... This is where I need to go. Okay. I'm gonna go over here to the crafting area, and I'm gonna deconstruct some things. I always forget, I don't often do it in Somerset anymore, so I'm like, which direction is it? It's over this way. Here we go. Yeah, feel free to take stuff out of the bank. There's a lot of stuff in there. Feel free to take stuff out of there. Actually, no, I don't want that. I want this one. And I do also have add-ons on my crafting and things as well. Just gonna... I don't know if I need that purple Night Mothers, but I also don't want to get rid of it. Alright. Cleaning out that inventory. I do, I started doing all my, like, deconstructing on my, I saved these intricate ones to put on my Sork because she still doesn't have all of her stuff maxed out at 50. But I put points into her crafting so she has a higher chance of getting better things when deconstructing, so... Good night, Lonely. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Can we get some good nights in chat for Lonely, please? Thank you. Oh, so many things to deconstruct. Okay. All of the things. And then this will make it so my inventory is not as wrecked and not as full, hopefully. Okay, and woodworking. I don't need to close that out. I just like to be able to actually see my character. As I'm, like, crafting and things like that. I didn't look up here. Cool. Okay, and then I can take...
This one keeps...
I will say, in terms of stuff that you buy with crowns, the most useful things that you can get out of the crown store are a banker and a merchant. They're the most useful things to have in this game, ever. Alright, and we're good. We'll put... I had a recipe that I was going to put in here. Didn't I? There it is. I think we're good. Okay. And then we swap to the merchant. Also, just the fact that they're little Khajiits makes me really happy. I will say I do actually have 2 bankers because I had bought the banker. I have a dark elf banker assistant as well, but I had bought that before they released the Khajiit ones, and I'm like, no, I'm going to spend the crowns to get the other one because they're just too cute. They're just too cute. Okay. Good. Oh, I can put those glyphs in the bank. Let me do that real quick.
No thief.
because I am deconstructing my glyphs on my crafting character because I am still trying to get her leveled up to 50 for enchanting. I have so many surveys on my character, it's crazy. I just need to run around Tamriel and just do them. I just need to do my crafting surveys. So, Bo and Talarian, shall we do a dungeon? Shall we do the dungeoning? Are we prepared for that? What? Okay. And Bo put a message, I believe, in like the group chat in Discord, based on for like what we're going for. No, like in our group chat, I think. Yeah. Just do the three of us? Okay. It's Crypt of Hearts, right? I don't actually know where that one is on the map. I don't actually know where that one is on the map. I guess that works too, because the three of us should be able to just do it. Oh, right. I'm later. Here. Boop.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening, Bo. I'm listening. Alright. Also, my left foot is falling asleep. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, the delay. It's all good. I recently have been really having a lot of fun doing dungeon content. And I think it's just been fun. I just have been really enjoying doing dungeons lately. I'm not sure what it is, but I don't know. I've been really enjoying doing dungeon content in ESO lately. I also really, you know, love the questing and everything, but I've been loving going around and just like doing the gear grind and just exploring and running around and not necessarily doing anything story related. So we can do it on Vet if you want to. Do you want to do it on Vet? I'm fine either way, and so is Talarian. We could attempt on Vet. And I mean, if we epically fail... if we epically fail, we can always, like, exit and then re-enter it on normal. Oh, I'm sorry, Sealy. Can we please get some hugs in chat for Sealy, please, and thank you. I'm sorry, Sealy. That's really tough. Yeah, getting them in purple is better off, for sure. Travel to? Okay, travel to Bo. That's really rough, Sealy. I'm sorry. Hopefully hanging will distract some things, because that's never easy. It's never easy for sure. Also, I haven't stretched. I should do that. Oh, I know which dungeon this is. Okay, I didn't recognize it by name, but now I see it. Okay. Yeah, Sealy recently lost a pet, so she's just... It's a sad thing. It's a sad thing. So they're just cleaning some things up and all the hugs, all the love. Alright. Are you traveling to us? Just loading in. Okay. For sure, Sealy. That definitely makes sense. Mm-hmm. There you are. Alright. Should I eat buff food? Would that be the smart thing to do? Yeah, I was gonna say, it was like, I'm sorry, what now, Bo? What about a buff foot? Sorry, that's way funnier than it should be. That is way funnier than it should be. I don't know if Tolarian has buff food. Okay. That foot emo. Okay, do you have one of the Crown Fortify meals? Eat one of those. Are you dead? Okay. Wait, why are there so many foot emotes? Okay. We ready? I forgot that Jenny had a foot emote. I forgot that Jenny had a foot emote. That's just silly. Oh, hello, pinkness. Alright, now I have to actually think. I pushed that button, game. Please acknowledge that I pushed that button. Yeah. Alright. I have to actually think slightly about my main character's rotation, just because I've been playing so much on my Sork. I'm like, okay, I have to like think about the order of the buttons I'm trying to push, but it's all good. Oh yeah, I've done this quest. If you want to pick up the quest, you can. If you want to listen to it, you can. I'll wait. Yeah, that's the thing with ESO, is like no one knows any of the stories of the dungeons unless if you do them right when they come out, because most people will just skip through the dialogue to keep going. Most people won't wait for you to do it, which I get. Hello, can I move at a slightly faster than a snail's pace, please, game? Fun fact, Bo's character, this is Bo's main character, buffed up pulls about 30k damage, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm not pulling that much damage right now, apparently. I am failing! To be fair, when there's multiple enemies, my character does not pull as much, just because most of her damage is one enemy focused, not AoE, so she does better in some cases than others. Ooh. Can vampires play healers? My initial thought is I don't see why not. Like, I don't have a healing character myself, but I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. If you do exclamation point ESO help, that definitely would give you some links with some really awesome info on it, on some things. You prefer healing? Yeah, if you do... Those are really awesome links to check out. Outcast, the first one there, has some really awesome builds that you can look at that might help guide you in what you choose and pick and kind of stuff like that. I've been actually looking into making a tank character. That's like one of the lacking knowledge things I have in this game is I don't know how to do healing. You just pulled 50k DPS in that fight? Ha! What? I would say... I'm trying to think of which way it is, because I think vampires lean better towards having magicka builds, and magicka builds I think technically lean better towards healing. Werewolves lean more towards stamina build, and than Magicka build, I think as it is. Vampires lean one way and werewolves tend to do better the other way, and I think that's correct. That's some of the stuff that I am currently learning in terms of like builds and stuff. Like that is something I've been actively like trying to learn more about, is in-game builds and content and things like that. So there's a pick in Discord. Okay. That's crazy. Also, game, that is not where I dropped my arrows. Thank you very much. I put them over there. Please stick them over there. Yes, there are vampires in this game. They're obviously, like, one of the downsides to vampires is obviously they definitely take more fire damage than other characters. So going through content that requires you to face a lot of fire damage can definitely be, you know, more difficult just because your character naturally takes more damage. With the Greymore update, it's interesting that they swapped it around, that it actually makes more sense this way, that the more you feed as a vampire, the more powerful you get. Like, the more vampire power you get. Because surprisingly, it used to be the other way around. Good night, Goldie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Can we get some good nights in chat for Goldie, please and thank you? Yeah, it was like, that makes sense, yeah. Because surprisingly enough, it used to be the other way. If you ate less, you were more powerful. Yeah, vampire powers come from feeding. So it makes a whole lot more sense now. There's like I think it's like 4 tiers of it. I will say, like, in terms of like story questing and stuff, sometimes the vampire can be annoying because you can't talk to like humans if you're all the way powered up without them just like freaking out. Like there are some limitations and stuff with that, but food makes you happy, ketchup is the way. Okay. I'm assuming Bo is typing because Bo's character's not moving. Valerian, that is a question for you. Did I get it? I don't know. Did I get it? What did I get? Ooh, I did. I got it in heavy. Do you want it in heavy? What did you get from the boss? Oh, okay. Oh, it's only in heavy? Okay. Here.
Narayana.
Do you want the girdle?
He thinks you and I
don't know if you want that, but... Oh, right, it's tank set. I forgot which one we were farming for, okay? I forgot which set we were farming for. That makes 100% sense. I forgot, okay? I got confused because we're farming for your tank, but you're on your Sork. Yeah, vampires and werewolves, yeah, definitely have limitations. My crafting character is a werewolf. I have not done too terribly much on her. Again, she's my crafting character. I made her with the intention to just do crafting with her. Obviously, I need to do some actual content with her to be able to level her up and whatnot. But she's a werewolf, and I actually like playing as a werewolf. It's kind of cool. They've got some cool powers. It's not super leveled up yet on her, but I do like it. I do have plans that I've decided in terms of characters in this game that I am doing them one at a time. And getting them up to 50 versus making a whole bunch and having a bunch of low-level characters and then deciding later, like, hey, that's not what I want anymore by the time I get to leveling them up. So I just recently maxed out, I got my Sork to level 50, so now I'm grinding for gear for her. And I'm thinking my next character that I'm going to make is going to be a tank that I'm just trying to decide what kind of tank that I want to build, kind of thing. So, boots and pants, okay. Oh, hello. That fear was a thing. Okay. Okay, so, my hell, I don't know if you know anything about the Greymore story, but what we're finding out, and obviously, for those of you who are wanting to hang out and not know Greymore spoilers, I have not finished the Greymore story yet, but there are vampires and werewolves working together in Greymore, so they're not always enemies, it seems. Yeah, they're actually, there's a witch coven and vampires and werewolves all working together. It's quite the thing. It is quite the thing. Oh, come on. I pushed that button. Do the thing. There we go. Alley-oop. Oh, that AoE. That's fun. Burn it to the ground. How did it go over there? Oh, dang it. I got hit with it. Really? There we go. Hey, I got a second one. I got a second chest piece. Got the first Japanese giant hornet in Washington. Oh, fun, Goldie. Been watching Legacies, and it switches vampires and werewolves working together to coexist. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds real cool. Alright. Does Talarian need a chest piece? Because I got one. I got another one. Okay. Okay. Because I think I had a belt. Did I have a belt? I think I gave it. I think I gave you both. Yeah, technically, we're work with any species to survive. Yeah, we all need the ketchup. Yeah, there's a chest. Okay, I gave you both. Okay. So technically Talarian needs the belt then? Or did you need the belt too? I don't remember. Basically, so if anyone missed it, we're doing this specific dungeon right now because we're grinding to get some tank gear for both Bo and Talarian.
He was my husband before we built the school.
You need the belt as well? Okay, all good.
It's not like you haven't gained from his work. Being our Blade Master is the first steady job you've held since the Fighters Guild kicked you out.
I'll be back on the roads of Tamriel soon enough. And maybe you'll come to your senses and adventure with me again.
Okay. Are we going up or are we going to the right?
This school is the world to me now.
Pants and boots. Okay, apparently this thing is aggro to me now. Because your pets attacked it, Bo! I will say that is one thing with, oh, hello. That is one thing with Sorks that can be kind of annoying, is your pets will aggro things even if you don't want to attack them. It can definitely be a thing. It's fine. Okay. Going up. And wow. I don't know, I think there's just, like, in terms of dungeoning, it's almost, like, comforting to just... Now that I, like, know my character's rotation of the order I push, like, her abilities in, it's just almost just, like, chillax to just kind of do it kind of thing. And you get to, like, just do that in dungeons, especially with the bosses and stuff. I don't know, there's just something satisfying about it. I will say I do have an add-on that tells me how long my abilities last for, and it is very useful to have. Ooh, I pulled 18 with that. Nice. Alright, who needs gloves? I have gloves. Pants and boots? Anyone need the gloves? I don't know if that's useful or not. You need them? Okay. Why can't I click on you? There we go. Do, do, do. Really making you want to play more? My hell, are you in our guild? If you're not, you should be. Oh, I thought it said, okay, never mind, okay. I thought it said the other one, I just saw gloves. Haven't downloaded but played a lot? Oh, haven't played a lot? Okay. You should totally join the guild. Just like message me or Bo. Like, what your ESO, like, username is, and we'll send you an invite for it. Because there's a lot of stuff that's... For those of you who are in the guild, check out the guild bank. There's a lot of sweet stuff in there that me and Bo have added. Hello, AoE attacks. Hello, hello. Okay, I definitely miss being on my Sork when there's so many things to attack. I definitely miss being on my Sork when it's like that. Oh, yeah, at this point, like, we don't have any requirements for being in the guild as long as you're having fun and, like, you're kind and things like that, but obviously you're a wonderful Plant Army team member and everything, so you are obviously know our vibes, so we don't have any, like, requirements of, like, you need to be this active or do whatever, like, we don't have any of those requirements. So, we're the Iceberg Adventurers is what our guild is called. Come on. Ta-da! Just now starting to remember the controls and things. Fair enough. For the most part, guilds, I just pulled 24k on that. Nice. Okay. For the most part, guilds are, at least ours is fairly chill. Like, it's nothing too fancy or things like that. Basically, guilds can give you the ability to trade things with people. It gives you the ability to access the guild bank. Obviously, each guild has their rules around that. Of how they work things, but they do have... It gives you access to several things. Like, some guilds are ones that they run a guild trader and different stuff, so... Ooh, let's not be inside of that. Yeah, let's not say we did. But yeah, basically it just gives you the ability to kind of... It gives you an easy way to share some different stuff. So if you're looking for anything to, like, level up crafting, or if you're looking for motifs or anything... I know I have put several of my duplicate ones and things like that in the guild bank of things that I wasn't using. There's also a lot of stuff in there to deconstruct for crafting, to level up crafting that we put in the bank. So definitely check it out. 59k, oh my gosh. Alright. We're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, let's not stand in that. Thank you. Nope. Ah! Dang it. I didn't get back quick enough. There's one. Now the other one. Oh, but I was on the wrong bar. I couldn't heal myself. I just got one-shot hit for more than what my health even works for. It's fine. It's fine. Stay alive! I'm gonna wait till that AoE moves away from me. Maybe. Yeah, it's not gonna move. Alright. Alright, there we go. That is the one thing that I've thought about. I thought about maybe even rearranging on this character. Because most of the time when my character dies, it ends up being just because I'm on the wrong bar. Because I only have a heal ability. Well, I technically have two heal abilities. One of them is like I heal by attacking things. The other one is just a straight up it heals me. But both of those are on the same bar. And every time I die, unless if it's like one of those one-shot things, and when I'm trying to heal, it always ends up being that I'm on the wrong bar. Is what ends up happening. So much lightning! So much lightning! Why? All of the lightning. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's almost there. There we go. I got an achievement. What achievement did I just get? Hey, we got the speed run.
You feel that? The others are returning.
GG, we got the speed run one.
I don't know where you found your new friends, Alanway, but they don't seem to fear death. It's admirable.
Okay. Did I get anything fancy?
But they've minions. We owe them everything.
Ebon Ring. That's what Talarian needs, right?
By the Empyrean light. I didn't know Narayaneth had tortured so many of us. That horse and dog.
Hmm?
Easy, Feindor.
No, I haven't picked which tank I want to do yet, so I don't need anything yet.
We don't want you rushing off to die.
Our
again.
friends killed his Daedric pets.
Yeah.
He may come looking for us, and we...
The party penguins! Sure, why not? Let's call us the party penguins. Let's do that. We're party penguins. Basically, we're iceberg adventurers because Bowstream is kind of like guild adventure-y themedness, and we're iceberg here. So we kind of just like took the two ideas and went. Mm-hmm. Okay. Neck, pants, and boots. Yeah. So we got rings. See something wrong and must fix it. What is wrong? What is wrong? I don't know. If you looked up our guild and you're reading the guild message, I know there is things that need to be edited in it because some of the English is not exactly English.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got trouble, and I got them too. There isn't anything I wouldn't do for you.
My hell, you goober. Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat? My hell, welcoming Cozy Joe back into the Penguin Colony. Cozy Joe, welcome back for another month with the Penguin Colony. Enjoy access to those adorable penguin emotes, and welcome back. Thank you for being here. Alright. And enjoy, you got your founder's badge back. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm starting to feel my head hurt. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna take some ibuprofen real quick and wiggle around a little bit. When we get back, I think we're gonna go ahead and hop over to Greymore for a little bit and do a little bit of questing over there. Unless if there's like something else that we were planning to do. I think that was kind of it. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna port myself back over to my snug pod. So yeah, so in case anyone doesn't know, sometimes I get migraines, and they're annoying, and I feel like I'm getting one right now, and that sucks. And I want to keep streaming for another, like, at least 45 minutes. So, I'm gonna hop up. I highly suggest you do the same. Wiggle, get some water, grab a snack if you need one, take any meds if you need to do that, and I'll be right back. Alright. Okay, I am back. Hello, hello. You can see my wonderfully, super overly decorated snug pod. I don't have like any furnishing items in this game because I've never really done much of the furnishing. So I have a lamp, a chest, a bookcase, and a painting. Is the extent of my house decorations. Okay, sounds good, my hell. You need to trade me? Okay. I'm in Grotwood. I traveled to my snug pod. I don't know where you ended up. I like the snug pod. The snug pod's really cute. Headaches are silly. They're silly. And it's right now it's just like meh. It's fine. It's fine. We'll still hang out for a little bit. We might hang out slightly shorter than usual, but I want to do it something in Greymore before we wind up for tonight. Okay. It's so weird that it says you're over there. Why does it say... That is so weird that it says you're over there. Wait there? Okay, I stay here. I run around in circles. Okay. I will run around in circles. I will chase my tail. I will chase my tail while I wait. How's that? Wouldn't that be ridiculous? Wouldn't that be really silly if there was like an emote for that, for the Khajiit to be able to chase their tail? That would be so silly. Ooh. Alright. There wasn't anything else you needed, was there? I think we're good. What do I need that for? Is that for my Sork? Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm actually going to... First, I'm going to be a goober. Ooh, wait. Which one did you just give me? Bo, which mask did you just give me? Because apparently there's 2 in my inventory. Because I was going to lock it so I don't accidentally destroy it. The Divines. Divines. Okay. There we go. Awesome. And I'm totally down, and Talarian's down to do it, to do the dungeon again, but not right this second. So for now, I'm gonna hop over to Greymore. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna boot myself from the group. And we're gonna boop ourselves over. I don't know why everything's doing a think about loading in here, but it is. We're gonna boop ourselves over to Greymore. We're gonna mess around with some of the story quests in here. We're gonna mess around with some kind of story related something. I will say, I'm gonna check. I might just do a side quest. I will say in terms of story related things, we are in the later half of the main story of Greymore. And we did get a big plot twist that would be a big spoiler. So when we do get to main story stuff, if you're not wanting spoilers, I would say I will definitely give you a warning for it, because we definitely found out a plot twist thing that was oh, okay, at the end of last time. So second best home for Sorks. Okay, cool. Let's look at our quest here. What do we got? This one actually is probably pretty easy. This one might turn out to be something that's fairly simple. Let's go ahead and do this one. Yeah, so we're going to start out with a side quest. If we touch the main story, I will make it very clear that we're going to do main story. But for now, we're going to do side quest stuff. So this quest here, I met a scholar named Yahara Plafoof, I don't know how to say her name, near a broken down cart. She asked me to help her research some nearby dragon mounds. She asked me to make rubbings and of the reliefs found at 2 dragon mounds. So basically we just need to head there and get the rubbings for her. I don't know if there's going to be something else after that that we need to do, but it's probably fairly simple. Also, we're going to swim across because that was more efficient than running across the other direction, I think. So we're just going to do it this way. Okay. Also, it just gives me an excuse to run around on this gorgeous new mount. You think you have all of it now? Ooh, okay. Nice. I still need to, I need to decide what kind of tank I want to make. I'm kind of thinking it could be kind of fun to do a necro tank. Because that would be something, like, completely different than what I have in terms of different characters. That could be kind of fun. I don't remember... My other one I was thinking maybe, I think I was looking at Warden for a tank. And then I have to figure out, like, what race that I want to be. I need to figure it out. It's been a very long time since I've made a new character. So, I'm definitely going to have to think about it. I'm gonna have to think about it. Also, I just want to see if... Okay, we'll just keep going this way. Necro Healer is very fun. Ooh, okay. A Necro Healer. I feel like that's a very interesting combination that you wouldn't necessarily expect. I mean, I guess Necros are just good at healing. They're just like, you know, usually healing things slightly later than they would have liked to be healed, if that makes sense. Why is it so red over here? I know that's going on, but that's just making everything red. Okay, now we just need to talk to her. Cool. Yeah, it was like, that's the other thing my hell I was thinking. He was like, you know what? I feel like that would fit my hell, a Necro Healer. I feel like that would be a good fit. Red is nice. Uh-huh. Like ketchup. Uh-huh. Jessica, if you don't end up having a ketchup emote, you need a ketchup emote. Because that would be very silly.
You're back! I'm so glad to see you. I hope it wasn't too dangerous. I feel like I should have gone with you, but I probably would have slowed you down. Oh, the rubbings! Did you get them?
Yes, I have them.
How exciting! I can't believe I get to examine these myself. Field work is wonderful. Now, I just have to hope they confirm my theory.
What's your theory?
Well, the glyphs here are definitely Merethic era, with Nord inclusions that have... Sorry, I'll skip all that. These symbols resemble those on dragon cult tablets. I think they're charms that speed up the release of the dragons from their mounds.
You think the dragons buried there may wake up?
Well, something like that. It happened in Elsewhere, didn't it? Now that I have these, there's one final mound to investigate. I have to physically go there this time. Would you still be willing to help me? I'm not sure I can do this alone.
What do we need to do?
There's a dragon mound farther down the road, a big one. When I first entertained this theory, I made a warding spell, one that should seal whatever's inside permanently. It's difficult to cast, however. I need someone to watch my back.
Do you really think dragons could threaten Skyrim? Okay, this is really interesting. Is this like prequel to Skyrim Quest right now? I know we're like 1,000 years from that, but still.
It certainly happened in Elsewhere, didn't it? Everyone thought dragons were gone for good, and now the giant lizards are burning villages. Is that what happens if I do nothing?
The dragons in Elsewhere weren't dead, just sleeping. I was there. This character has completed the main Elsewhere storyness, so...
You were? Then you saw what they did. Is it so unlikely it could happen here? And I have so many questions to ask you, but later.
Why didn't you tell me your plan before now?
I wasn't sure about this last part. I needed the rubbings to know. Besides, if I said I needed you to maybe help me cast a spell to seal up a dead dragon, you'd think that was ridiculous. Everyone else does, especially my mentors.
Are you sure you need to do this?
Sure? No. But what if I'm right? I know it's all untested theory, but if the alternative is a dragon waking up, then I think I should try. I've seen all the reports of the slaughter and elsewhere. It sounds horrible.
You just start placing... I don't have that many furniture items, it seems, unless all of them are just, like, stored in one of my character's inventories and I haven't realized it. Because I don't have that many besides, like, the trophies and stuff from, like, Undaunted and, like, mementos and things that... I just don't have that many just, like, normal furniture items, and I need to, like, craft some and make some, because I would love to actually decorate my snug pod. I do also have I don't know what you call it. I have a house in Somerset that I haven't done anything with besides randomly stick a few items in there when I first got it. So it's one that when Somerset was first released, if you went to certain locations, you got it for free. So whatever that one's called. You have a lot of crap in your bank, yeah. Yeah, it's really easy to get a lot of stuff in this game. Way too easy. Also, this is very interesting to see that she's talking about these dragons possibly waking up, because for any of you who've played Skyrim, if you don't know, Elder Scrolls Online is set in, time period-wise, it's about 1,000 years before the story of Skyrim. So that's kind of cool to see that, like, hey, there's like, hey, maybe these dragons are gonna, like, you know, pop out of their mounds kind of thing. Second era, yeah. It's an interesting thought. You know, dragons coming back to Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim is 4th era. So, you know, it's interesting, you know, the inklings of, like, because dragons did come back to elsewhere of, like, what happens in Skyrim kind of thing. I don't know off the top of my head. Bo might. Bo might know the answer to that, Sealy. My lore knowledge off the top of my head is definitely better. If you had asked me, like, some of these questions, like, 6 months ago, probably wouldn't know. I've definitely learned a lot of lore since then. But not that much.
I've made it this far with no catastrophes. That has to count for something, right? Is the area safe? I'm so nervous.
We won't know until we're closer.
Oh, right, of course. You're the one who knows what to do. I brought my dagger in case there are giant bugs or something. I've never stabbed a giant bug before. Is it as icky as it sounds?
It washes off.
Wonderful. So those tales about being dragged into caves and devoured by frostbite spiders are just stories to make children behave? Don't answer or you'll scare me out of doing this.
Follow me and stay close.
Lead on to the mound.
Okay, late 3rd era into the 4th. Okay. I was like, I know they were... I was like, I knew Oblivion was, like, before Skyrim, but I wasn't sure... But I wasn't sure, like, how much before they were. Because I was guessing 3rd era. Alright. Just casually attacking a giant bear. Oh, we need to talk to her again. Okay.
I'm not sensing any strange energies. I don't know if that's good or bad. Are you ready to head inside?
Let's go.
We need to go to the center of the mound. That's the best place for my spell. Here we go.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. We're just watching her. I'm assuming enemies are going to start popping up. Would be my guess.
Don't worry, everything's fine. I'm not panicking.
It's fine. Don't panic. Your spell's going to be fine. It's totally going to cause some enemies to happen, I would guess. Or not? Did it just happen to actually work? Did a spell actually work and not cause a bazillion enemies to show up? That never happens when questing. What?
Oh, it worked. At least I think it worked. No rumblings, no explosions, so that's promising. But that spell took a lot out of me. Could you help me out of here? Maybe as far as the road?
Follow me back to the road.
Let's hurry. I don't want to linger here.
Did we just have a mage go and cast a spell and it actually just worked? I feel like that never happens. Is that just me? I feel like that never happens. Usually it, like, something goes horribly wrong of, oh no, we've aggroed this or whatever, and then there's things that randomly attack you. I feel like that went off without a hitch, and that doesn't usually happen.
Here we are, entirely uneaten. Oh, thank you for your help. I had no idea fieldwork was so invigorating. I can't wait to tell my peers at the Antiquarian Circle all about it.
Interesting. Okay, since I'm actually a part of this, I have a different dialogue option here. I belong to the Antiquarian Circle. I'm not sure I remember seeing you.
Oh, really? I'm very new, our latest member. I only joined recently. Anyway, this is wonderful. Imagine the coincidence of my asking you, a fellow member, for help out here.
Did the circle send you to ward the dragon mounds?
Well, not exactly. Gabrielle made her skepticism quite clear. Is she always that blunt? She told me I could gather information as long as I didn't get directly involved. But I wanted to prove myself to the circle. I hope I'm not in trouble.
Do you think you should be in trouble?
No. I mean, I don't think so. I took the initiative to deal with something that could be a big threat. That counts for something, right? I have to explain my findings to Gabrielle, and I promise to pay you. So meet me at the circle.
I'll see you there. Okay. So, back to... Where are we going, game? I was like, are we going back to Solitude? Yes, we're going back to Solitude. Gotcha. Okay. Let's go there, because that is the closest way shrine. Yeah, she was just like, she just followed me. Like, that doesn't happen often, that it's just like, you know what? Your quest actually went off correctly. You did your spell right. It didn't mess up. It actually worked. I'm kind of wondering, that seemed a little bit too convenient. I don't know. In terms of questing and stuff, like, I assume that stuff's gonna go wrong more so than it going correctly. So I don't know. I don't know, I feel like just this is interesting. Interesting. It works. Alright, I'm gonna turn this down. There we go. And be the... Okay. Okay, my hell, do the thing. Alright, let's see. We're headed this way? I've been doing a little bit more scrying, and I need to do more because the antiquities, so if you don't have Greymoor or haven't explored the antiquities, I love the antiquities and the scrying, and it's so cool. I love it a whole lot. I need to do a lot more of it because I barely scratched the surface of it. So it's interesting to see that if I didn't like seek out her, that this side quest would have like led me to the Antiquarian Circle anyway.
Ah, you're here. Don't worry, I have your pay. I'm just finishing my notes. Though, if I'm being honest, I'm not as confident as I once was that my theory is correct. how can I really know that my spell worked?
Is there any way to test it?
Not really. My whole theory depends on the idea that a dragon buried in that mound could conceivably rise from the dead. We know necromancers can raise human skeletons, so why not dragons? That's what my ward is supposed to stop.
But you don't know for sure.
No. I researched thoroughly to make it unbreakable, but I just don't know if it worked. I expected some kind of reaction, but there was nothing. I don't know. What do you think? How should I present my findings to the circle?
Okay, our options are trust yourself if you believe in your theory, let others know, or caution is best, say what you've done, but don't jump to conclusions. I mean, if she's thoroughly researched it, like, I would say for her to trust herself with what she's researched and what she did and looked up and made that ward. Like, obviously there's probably still some doubt because there's no way to know for sure if it worked or not. But I don't know if that should, like, I don't know if she should, like, caution just because she's just doubting that she's did it correctly. Because I don't necessarily think she's jumping to conclusions, because, like, jumping to conclusions would mean that she hadn't researched, she hadn't looked into stuff. Like, she definitely says she's researched it. So I'm going to say trust yourself.
You're right. I've always been self-conscious about my ideas. Too many competing scholars back home. But I created a competent ward, and if anyone tries to raise that dragon, they'll fail. I'm sure of it.
What will you do now?
Now, I need to get up the nerve to report my findings. Part of that includes telling Gabrielle that I went against her wishes. Hopefully she'll go easy on me. Thank you for listening, and for all your help.
I wish you luck.
Oh wait, we're not done yet. I promised you compensation for your help, and I'm a Breton of my word. I know it's not much, but take this. And may we never see dragons over solitude. Thank you for all your advice about the Antiquarian Circle. Who knows? Maybe we'll have another adventure together.
When will you present your findings to Gabrielle?
If I know Gabrielle, I need to spend some time getting my details right. I might even go back out there for some more research. And don't worry, one of the more experienced antiquarians here has offered to help me.
And then?
And then I go brave the lioness in her den. That's a very Breton way of saying I will present my facts and make the case that I'm right. And I am right.
Okay. I'm glad she's sure of herself. That was kind of cool that ended up tying into the Antiquarian Circle. That's kind of nifty that it did that. Okay, let's see. We do have another side quest in here. I think this one's in Blackreach. We could do that. I think I want to do at least a little bit of main quest tonight. Obviously, we won't finish anything main quest tonight, but I want to at least do a little bit of it. I will say my head is still hurting a little bit. It's fine. Like, I don't need to stop or anything like that, but we usually end in the next, like, 20 or so minutes anyway. So I think I want to touch a little bit in the main story. So this is your warning. If you don't want to know any main story things, mute, whatever, lurk. If you gotta go, totally understand. We are currently in the... we're working on the 6th quest. So we're working on the second to last quest for the main story. So if you don't want to know anything main story related, this is your main story warning. Thank you so much for hanging out, Brando. I super duper appreciate you being here. Take care. Can we get some good nights in chat for Brando, please, and thank you. This is your warning. I'm going to read the recap of the main story. Giving you 10 seconds. I'm going to drink some water and then I'm going in. Not worried about spoilers? Okay. So, I'm going to read this. If there's anything else I think we need to add to it to kind of refresh our memory, I will. So, High King Svargrim revealed his alliance with the Grey Host and their plans to unleash a Harrow Storm over Solitude. I need to help Svanna find a way to stop him. I need to go to the Temple of Divines and Solitude and see what the situation is. According to the soldier, the Grey Host has taken the temple and sealed it off. So basically what happened, so for anyone who hasn't been here for any of this, basically there's the Coven of Witches and vampires and werewolves that are all working together with the Grey Host. They're creating these Harrow Storms. We're still not entirely sure why, but basically a Harrow Storm turns people into these mindless zombie creatures by stealing their souls. And we found out last time that the High King himself is actually a vampire. So that's the thing. He's a part of the Grey Host. So he's actually on the other side, which is why for the entire quest line, we've been trying to figure out why he wouldn't, like, help his princess, his daughter, like, stop and protect the city, because he's actually on their side. So it's a whole thing. So they've sealed off some things, and now we need to go to the temple to figure out what we need to do next. So the temple is in here, right? Yeah, okay. It's like the temple's in Solitude, so we shouldn't have to go too far. That was a weird glitch in the Matrix. Did anyone else have that? Notice that? That was a weird glitch in the Matrix. I was so confused for a second because that person is wearing the same costume I am. That was so weird. Okay. I was having a weird like, oh wait, how'd I get up there? Nope, that's not me. Interesting. Okay.
We're done. The Grey Host has found a foothold. Now the city is lost.
Not yet, it isn't. On your feet, Sorthane. We have work to do.
Yes, Princess Svanna. I apologize for that display. Tell the princess, tell her it won't happen again. You need to understand. I pledged my sword and my soul to the High King. We all did. And he betrayed us.
For some reason, his voice is sounding quieter than the other NPCs. At least to me. So let me know if I need to turn it up. Because he's definitely sounding a little bit quieter to me. Do you know what they're doing in there? We need to get inside.
Nothing good, I'm sure. The Grey Host appeared out of nowhere and cut down my soldiers. Only a handful were able to escape before they sealed the gates. Svargrim made us fortify the entryways. The bastard knew he'd lock us out.
There's no other way to get in?
Not that I can think of. What does it matter? Svargrim brought the Grey Host down upon us. He's bringing a Harrow Storm. We need to evacuate the city while there's still time. Some of us will survive if we flee now.
Okay, so it's not just me. He's weirdly quiet. Got it. I was like, the other NPCs were so much louder, and he seems to be weirdly quiet. So I'm just gonna turn it up in my OBS. So let me know, because everything NPC volume is maxed out on like in the in-game settings. So yeah, it was like I clicked on it, I'm like, why does he seem so much quieter? So I turned it up. I was like, no, he's actually still quiet. You want to abandon Solitude?
That's unacceptable.
Okay, I guess it's done.
If we can't get the sacred oil to make more elixir, then we have to stop the Harrow Storm.
Princess, we've kept watch. There aren't any witch pikes around the city.
Then you missed something. They needed the witch pikes for every other Harrow Storm they summoned.
Of course. Blackreach. The Grey Host must have gained access to the temple from beneath the city.
They could easily hide the witch pikes underneath our feet.
We know the Grey Host has been using Blackreach to clandestinely move around Western Skyrim. Why not launch their attacks from there?
Then we're going back to Blackreach. If the witch pikes are there, we'll destroy them.
Interesting. Okay. So apparently they're using Blackreach for the witch pikes, which honestly makes a whole heckin' lot of sense. Like, why would they risk bringing them above ground if they didn't have to? It does say this is optional to talk to your companions, but obviously I like talking to them, so we're going to.
Yoren sent me with a warning for Solitude. Now I'm about to march into the starless depths of Blackreach to try to avert a massacre. How do I keep getting myself into these kinds of situations?
You don't have to go with us.
I thought you knew me better than that. Taking on the impossible challenge, beating the unbeatable foe. This is what I'm good at. So yes, I do have to do this. And we're going to win. We have to.
What do you think about High King Sargrim?
Svargrim. To cast his lot with the Grey Host, become a vampire, threaten his own people with the Harrow Storm. It's madness. One thing's for certain. We have to stop him.
How do we stop the Harrow Storm?
One step at a time. First, we make our way down into Blackreach. Then we find the ritual site. It must be right beneath the city. We smash witch pikes and kill as many Grey Host bastards as possible. After that, we pray to Kyne and hope for the best.
Sounds good. That was so silly, like saying that line. It was like, I know Lyra. She's definitely gonna go with us no matter what we say. I mean, for the most part, like, obviously not all vampires are bad. Like, Fenorian, I love him dearly. He's great. But it's definitely, like, not all of them are good, for sure. Not all of them are good, but definitely some of them are. Let's actually talk to Fen next. Let's talk to Fen next. Can I go out and around, please, game? Thank you. There we go.
As a junior member of House Ravenwatch, I never expected to be in the thick of things like this. I have to say, it's a tad overwhelming.
Are you ready to go to Blackreach?
Am I looking forward to going back to where Singalis experimented on me? Not even remotely. But I want to see this through to the end. I need to.
What do you think we'll find beneath the city?
The Grey Host can't summon the Harrow Storm without performing their ritual. And we know that requires witch pikes, so there's that. Plus the usual assortment of coven witches, vampires, and werewolves, I suppose. Nothing we can't handle, right?
We'll do our best.
I had hoped to secure the sacred oil, and make enough elixir to distribute throughout the city. But we're running out of time. Our best bet now is to find the ritual site beneath Solitude and stop the Harrow Storm before it's unleashed.
We should have expected an attack from Blackreach.
You're absolutely right. Especially after we found evidence of undermining down there. All I can say is that we were focused on other things. Let's go and save the city now, all right?
All right. After we talk to Swana. Also, just so y'all know, I just felt like the ibuprofen kick in, and my head immediately feels a whole heckin' lot better. I caught it in time. We're all good. Woo-hoo! Yeah, we're definitely probably gonna have to kill some vampires. But not all of them, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
My father. A vampire. He sat on his throne, pretended to mourn for my mother, and said he had a plan. But all the while he was preparing the city for the Grey Host. He's worse than a monster. He's a traitor and a liar.
We're going to have to face your father.
I know. It's just... Look, we were never close. Not really. But he's my father. My king. What about you? Could you do it? Could you confront and maybe even kill one of your parents?
I'm gonna say no, I don't think I could. Actually, I like that I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, if we were in this situation, like, in Tamriel of that and vampireness, like, I don't know. I don't know.
An honest answer. And so much like my own. But does my indecision put the people I'm sworn to protect in even more jeopardy? I need to think about that.
So, what are you going to do?
I'm going to do whatever I can to stop the Harrow Storm and save Solitude and its people. After that, we decide what needs to be done about Svargrim.
Any idea where we're going to find the ritual site?
It must be right beneath our feet, or close to it. From what we've seen, the witch pikes need to be in close proximity to the locations where the Harrow Storm strike. Of course, finding our way underground, it won't be easy.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I felt it, like, the moment, because, like, so usually in terms of, like, my, like, migraines and things like that, if I catch it in time usually, like, once it kicks in, it's like, it goes away. When it kicks in, if it still doesn't go away after that, that's when I know that I have to actually go lay down and whatnot. But I caught it in time, it's going away, so I'm all good, which I'm happy, which means we can spend a little bit more time together, because I want us to go down to Blackreach, maybe, and see if we can get over there. We do have this way shrine, so we can pop over there and see, we'll see how we get there. So let's go this way. Yeah, I'm kind of sad we're getting to the end of the, like, towards the end of the main story of this area already. I know we've been questing in this area for many, many hours, but I am also excited to get to the point that we're going to be hanging around Blackreach a little bit more to explore some of the side quests down there, because we've done most of the above ground ones. If not all of them. I think there's maybe a couple. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. Because let me actually look, because we definitely have a lot of below ground ones. Let's see, we have 2. So we have 2. I do have an add-on that tells me where the side quests are. So we have 2 different side quests above ground that we haven't done yet. In case anyone missed it, we kind of came to the conclusion once I discovered Blackreach that I did not know. I'm still completely blind in this, that I've gone into Greymoor completely blind. I didn't even know Blackreach was in here until I discovered it through the main story. So we kind of planned at that time that all the below ground ones we would mostly save for after the main story, or like after we finish the ones above ground. So need to see your spook Halloween house? Okay. Also, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit again, just because some of the area music is a little bit loud, but let me know if I need to turn it back up in my OBS, because for some reason the main story NPCs are quieter than the regular NPCs, and I'm not sure why. I don't know, just being in Blackreach is so cool. There's still... Okay, I will say I attempted to go try to figure out how to get to this treasure chest over here, and I couldn't figure it out. I'm assuming I probably need to go up and around this way, back here to get over there, because it's like up above, but at the time I didn't know where I was going, so I just kind of gave up on it. Hi William, it's good to see you. How's it going? Some items into the house, but the outside is good. Okay. We're gonna have to go into a certain area for this? Is that what it's having us do?
This one is so very thirsty. Can we drink from him yet?
No, please don't. I'm not any good.
Let's go.
Too much. We need him alive to be harrowed.
Let's save him from being eaten. Sorry, Jessica, I'm killing vampires, but they're gonna murder someone. Bad vampires. I saved you. Run for your life. Run for your life. Spend an hour plus working on a practice test and it didn't give you your score. That's an oof. That's an oof, but you still got the practice in at least. You were able to still get that practice in, even though you don't necessarily know how it worked well, but... I know, I needed to save him though. They were gonna kill him. Alright, let's go in here. Let's see what this is up to. Yeah, I am doing main story right now, in case anyone missed that. I like how Blackreach is almost like in sections. I think that's kind of cool how they have that set up. Okay, how far are we going in here? Worth mounting up. Got it. Ooh, that's pretty. There's side quests. Okay, we're not picking up side quests right now. We're not picking up side quests right now. We'll come back and get the side quests. We're not picking up side quests right now. We will come back and get them. We will get them later, when we run around and specifically do side quests. But I'm not gonna pick them up now. But also, it could relate to this. Maybe I want to? I don't know.
Free. I can't believe I'm free of her.
Yeah, we'll come back for it. We'll come back for it. Ooh, there's a sky shard over there. Raymore Keep discovered. Okay. Where is this sky shard? Oh, it's up there. Okay. You know what? Can I get over there? I think I might just have to jump it. Nope. I'm just gonna die to the lava. This is bad. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You saw nothing. It's fine. Totally did not almost die to the lava. We're not gonna get that sky shard right now. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure that out later. We're gonna go this way. Ooh, there's a house down here. That would be really interesting to have a house in Blackreach. That would be kind of interesting. Hold on, I kind of want to see. We're gonna get distracted for a second. I want to see what this house looks like. Okay, house might be slightly an understatement based on the looks of it. Look at a DVD to see how much the Switch version is on Amazon. I scrolled down. Wait, scroll down and found a shirt that says, that said keep calm and repair the fucking generator. Oh, that's really good. Okay, this is a house that you... Okay. This house is not currently for sale. So why can I... Why is it not currently for sale, but it's available for preview? I'm very confused. But also, this is a... But it says it's not currently for sale. But also, this is in Blackreach and this looks really cool. They will do that sometimes? Okay. But this is apparently a house. Hey. Somerset is on sale if you buy it through the, not the chapters, it's DLC. Through the Crown Store. At least it should be. Yeah. So if you buy it through the Crown Store in-game, it's half off. Yeah. I still keep clicking on chapters. I keep clicking on chapters for it because Somerset is technically, it was a chapter, but once it's not the most current chapter, they call it DLC then. Yeah, apparently this is a house. I don't know if Humble Bundle's doing anything because this sale is like specifically for the event, but I have not checked. Okay, this is really cool. This is really cool. This is a house that you can get in the game. Yeah, doesn't mean it isn't. Yeah. That's so cool. That say they're not for sale, but they're still in the game. Okay. That's really cool. It isn't? Okay. Okay, even though this is not a house that we can currently purchase in the game, this is still wicked cool. I don't know how I would ever, like, decorate this if I got this, but also, having a fancy mansion in Blackreach would be kind of cool. It would be very cool. This house is yours. Also not in the game. That is Jessica's Vampire Fortress. Like, let's face it, chat. That is Jessica's Vampire Fortress. Okay. Anywho, let's head this way. Yeah, that would that definitely, like, size-wise is very similar to the Sijic Villa type things. So I'm wondering if they would do something like that with it, because that is really cool looking. I need to do something with my Sijic Villa because it's really cool. Alright, let's go get the Way Shrine as well, but what do we got over here? We find him?
That's ominous. And, unless I miss my guess, it's directly under Solitude.
Wait, is the ominous thing we're looking at the house that we just saw? I'm wondering if it's something that you have to do something to unlock the ability to buy it. Alright. Main quest spoilers if you don't want to hear what Lyris is gonna say.
That's our target. The ritual site must be somewhere inside that horrid structure. I scouted the area before you arrived. It's full of Grey Host forces. And from what I could tell, Svagrim and Rada al-Saran are both inside.
Interesting. Okay, so that's like... Okay, that's like the Grey Host, like, mansion thing. That's kind of cool. Okay. Then let's get down there and do this.
Not so fast. If we rush down as a group, they'll be on us like a snow bear on a horker. You go ahead. Try to cross the bridge to the main entrance. It's well guarded, but you're more than capable. Or you could try the alternative.
Tell me about this alternative.
There's a sluice gate in the outer courtyard, tucked away against the keep's eastern wall. The few patrols in that area can be avoided if you're stealthy. Opening the gate requires a key, but that should be simple enough to find.
Cross the bridge or sneak in through the sluice gate. Sounds like a clear choice.
You know your strengths and weaknesses better than I do. Play to those. But whichever path you decide, move quickly. We need to find the ritual site and deal with the witch pikes before they unleash the Harrowstorm on the city.
I'll make my way inside.
Cross the bridge or use the sluice gate to get into the inner courtyard. Then find the keep's side entrance east of the main stairs. I'll stay with Svanna and Finn. Make sure they don't get themselves killed. We'll meet you inside as soon as we can.
How do I find the ritual site?
That's a good question. I didn't see anything when I scouted the exterior, so the witch pikes must be somewhere inside the keep. I expect that once we find Svargrim and Rada al-Saran, we'll also find the ritual site.
Hi, Violet! It's good to see you. How's it going? Okay. I'm trying to decide right now if we're prepared to jump into this, because this is definitely a bigger thing. I think we might need to save this for another day. I'm almost thinking we might actually come back to this tomorrow to work with this, since we didn't get to too much story stuff today. I know we were saying House Flipper, but we could do House Flipper for the first part. We could do House Flipper and ESO tomorrow. Because I really want to do this, but I don't want to feel rushed going through this. So I think we're going to go ahead and save this for another day. Because this is definitely we're going into the fortress and gonna have to attack things. So as much as I want to keep going with this, I think this is where we're going to have to stop for tonight. So... I know, I'm torn, but I want to be smart and not push myself to keep going for too long, since my migraine is gone for now, but it very well still could come back. So I don't want to push myself too much. So I am going to make myself log out of here for now. That doesn't mean I'm going to, like, not immediately hop back on to ESO, like, after stream and things like that, because I still have my daily writs and things to go do. But we're going to go send the love over to someone else. I think we'll come back to this tomorrow, though, because I need to know what's happening. I think we'll come back to this tomorrow. I'm thinking we'll do some House Flipper tomorrow, because we were talking about, if you were not here earlier, we were having this whole entire conversation about House Flipper earlier. So I'm thinking we'll do House Flipper for the first part, and then we'll jump back into ESO for the second part. What do you think? I think it's a plan. I think that sounds like a plan to me. Sounds like a plan to me. I don't know about all you, but I think that sounds like a good plan. I think that sounds like a good plan. It is definitely a thought. I am loving the story. I'm loving the story so far. I really want to know more. Wait, what thing on the house? I did read the thing on the house. About the Sijic type thing? Or what thing? Oh, well, I'm saying in the size of the Sijic villa. Yeah, it's very big. It is very big. It is definitely a very big map, for sure. Let's see. Who are we going to send love over to tonight? There's so many choices. There's so many choices. There's so many people live. Why are there so many wonderful people live? Why are there so many wonderful people live? Okay, it's great, but also it makes decisions hard. It makes decisions hard of who we're going to raid. Yeah, hopefully they can figure out stuff with the housing. I feel like I get why they have, like, limits and stuff, for, like, space things in order for what they can, like, handle for it to, like, load and whatever, but also it's like, it seems silly some of the stuff is very, very limiting in what they can actually do and things like that. Let's see what this person's up to. Yeah, if you're gonna make a house that big, you should be able to, like, in-game furnish it enough that it actually is, like, you know, livable kind of thing. It looks like it. Yeah, they definitely need to make the cap bigger on what they can actually, like, do and things like that. Do we want to make a new friend? We could make a new friend who's also playing ESO. What do we think? We could make a new friend. Raid someone we haven't raided before. This is someone, I haven't spent a ton of time in their channel, but I have been lurking in their channel a little bit recently. They are actually a member of the ESO stream team. Their username is the Pale Orc. It looks like right now they're doing some PvP. It looks like they're maybe doing some battlegrounds, which is something that I have not done a lot of in the game. And I definitely have not streamed any Battleground stuff, but it looks like they're maybe doing Battlegrounds. I'm not quite sure. But they're definitely doing some PvP stuff, which is some content that I usually don't engage in. I've done some recently. Yeah, they're doing Battlegrounds. No, T's not doing ESO right now. So let's go make a new friend. Let's go make a new friend. Let's do the thing. Let's drop all this stuff. Don't know the stream. I've been lurking in his stream a little bit. He does a lot of PvP things, from at least what I've been recently lurking and doing. But he seems pretty cool. So if you would copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super duper appreciate it. Even if you can't hang out for super duper long, I totally understand. You don't have to use those emotes. Any kind of emotes will do. And we're going to send the love over to him. So yeah, thank you so much for chilling. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm definitely, like, we were talking House Flipper, so I'm thinking House Flipper for the first part. And also, I want to know what's going on in the story after that. So, House Flipper and ESO tomorrow. That is the plan. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.